Hello, everybody. Greetings and salutations. Guess what we are going to do today? We are going to do some Dungeons and or Dragons. So welcome in. It is time to see if they can survive what is to come. Yes. So sit back, prepare. It is about to get real. So with that, let me round them up, get them ready. We're gonna fire up in a sec.
We're in some mountainous ones, but
So do we know how late Kozik's going to be? It's later than waiting, right?
When Kozik gets here, Kozik gets here.
All right.
So, who can recall what happened last time?
That's a good question. Who can recall? Hmm.
Well, we didn't do a recap last time so that Sari and Kozik would pick their path.
But then you did a
Uh,
recap after we got started.
yes. Yes. And, Opal, Neovara, and Veldrin fought the kobolds, and they would, like, fall to pieces when they would die. And Kozik, Sari, and Zed were exploring, like, the other half of the map. And
Oh my God. And we were in this really cool room where they had like all these
lots of
amazing
artifacts. Yeah.
tapestries and art and oh, incredible.
So you guys were having fun experiencing that. And then, Veldrin, Neovara, and Opal were like, "We're gonna go find the rest of the group." And for shits and giggles, we went down the third path that no one had explored yet. And Neovara and Opal started floating. They were able
Yeah,
to
that's
attach
right.
themselves to a rope, and then Veldrin was walking around with them like balloons. And then the group got back together, and we hung out in that room with all of the artifacts and things for a little bit. And then we went into the big central room, and then session ended.
That is a very efficient recap. We went into the
That's how I do
central
it.
room.
The room that, like,
What?
all 3 of the different paths were leading
Oh,
to.
that's right. And then it ended right then. Is that right?
We were in it for, like, a little bit, and I think it was, like, we were gonna get, like, some information or, like, initiative was going to happen or something, and then we were like, "We're holding that for next time."
Okay. So Opal and Kozak are on the other side of the big room. I can't remember what was happening in that big room, but I guess not much yet. Huh?
Yeah, not a whole lot from my memory.
right now nothing. Ha 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 ha, because they're not here.
Something.
Um, I feel like something was about to happen, like some sort of a, you know, issue. I'm not phrasing it pretty well.
It was either that we were going to learn something big or we were gonna have a fight, and I forget which.
I think it was fight.
Probably.
I remember that. Hmm.
I move this here.
I remember Zed and I were just chilling like way back here, letting everybody else go first, and we didn't do a whole lot, right?
Gumdra, you got knocked out, I think. You were like knocked out for the whole time.
I was just taking a breather because for some reason the door mechanism triggered like 4 times in a row on me and caught me on
That's
fire
right.
4 separate times. I
Oh,
had
That's
for
three hit
right.
some
points till they
reason.
gave me a health potion.
Um, this is something that Veldrin has in his kit, like, in his
Oh,
stuff, is
they're
he
not
has an
here right now.
herbalism kit which allows him to make, uh I think it allows him to make healing potions.
No.
We could
But I
use
think you
that.
have to have the supplies for it.
You mean just mixing different herbs and whatever?
Yeah, like the description, it
I think
says
so,
this kit
actually.
contains a
Yeah.
variety of instruments such as clippers, mortar and pestle, and pouches and vials used by herbalists to create remedies and potions. Proficiency with this kit lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to identify or apply herbs. Also, proficiency with this kit is required to create antitoxin and potions of healing.
So
I think
you've
it
got
takes.
all the accoutrement, but you don't have the you have to get the actual
Well,
herbs or whatever
you
else.
just need 25 gold pieces of raw materials. So you just say, I would like to buy these materials when you're like a town or something. And then it takes 8 hours of work to make a potion of healing.
8 hours, wow.
25 gold of raw materials? Are
Yep.
they any raw? Are they any
You could
specific raw
collect some
materials?
from the forest. You could collect
Yeah.
some herbs in the forest.
I was like, he could just collect up like a bunch of like sticks and leaves and stuff and be like, hey, it's a massive pile, but it'd be worth 25 gold.
No, there's all kinds of herbs grow in the woods.
I think that's just mechanically like because potions have some sort of net cost,
Yeah.
unless you're doing some sort of check or something. Like you're saying, like gathering or cultivating. If we were in town, you could just kind of hand wave. I have 25 gold. I spend it on materials, and then during our long rest, I don't know, make a potion.
Right, but if you are like you had some druid going on in you or
For
I
sure.
mean, it seems
Well,
like you should be
narratively,
able
I feel
to
like you could.
pull stuff out of the ground and
You
whatnot.
could fight the DM about it and be like, bullshit, there's herbs in this forest and I need them.
Wouldn't be the first time and probably won't be the last. Anyway, so since the two people who opened the door are currently not here, we'll back it up just a smidge. Have them be like back here. They unlock the door. It's kind of funny. The exact two people.
It is funny. Is that where we
You
left
think
off
they're
with them
still
opening
working
the
on it or
door?
something, maybe?
Yeah. Let's go with the yeah. Because I was thinking like maybe they unlocked the door but didn't open it yet, so it's still like shut.
I'm curious to see what Gumdra thinks about this room that we had unlocked once she finally got her hair done.
And
Yeah, right.
little one was also flying around, looking at all
Yep.
the exhibits and stuff.
I'd say I'm hoofing it in here, right? Clacking against the ground. And you know how like sometimes you go to amusement parks and it's really hot and they'll have like refreshment tents and stuff and they'll like spray water into fans and stuff and it'll be like this is the mist zone or whatever, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I would like to use my shape water ability to just like mist myself with canteen water, right? And just like occasionally just sprinkle it just to help with all those burns that I had endured trying to get that door open.
Very cool.
Okay, so you do the Baywatch hair flip in slow motion.
Hmm. And then I'm looking at Zed and I'm looking at his little dragon and like what's that thing's name again?
Little one.
Formally?
Little one.
Form.
I got
Wait.
that ain't just like a nickname. That's like first name little, last name one.
Formerly, I don't believe they had one, and so I guess currently, we all endearingly refer to it as Little One, on account of it's the smallest one that we got.
Well, what's your last name?
Thatcher. Actually,
All right, so Little Thatcher. That's what we'll call it, right?
well, yeah, he's.
Would that be confusing for you? Would you think we're talking about you if we're like, where'd little Thatcher go?
Do you want an insight check?
Uh-huh. Yeah, let me roll something real
I
good.
feel like I'm not. Zed, I don't think would just outright say this, but there's when you asked him what his last name was, he probably paused for a second, but then he said Thatcher.
14. Respectable.
Okay, well, I don't think he's trying to necessarily keep anything, but you might notice
It's
that
just his nature.
when he says Thatcher, I guess when he says Thatcher as being his last name, and then you mention, okay, so this is Little Thatcher, there's almost a hesitancy. And it's not, think of how to describe this. I feel like you can tell that he very much cares for little one, but at the mention of bestowing the name Thatcher to little one, there's a hesitancy. Is maybe the best way that I could describe it. But anyway,
What's the hesitate? Well, no, I guess you.
I'm gonna have my hand on my hip, and again, there's just like this little bit of mist that just keeps like it'll dab me to the left and then the right, and it's just constantly going. And I've got like the semantic gestures with my right hand, just controlling it. Feeling very relaxed in this moment, like this is a vacation itself. Excited to look at all the rooms because there was so much treasure. That dragon statue should have been ours, but unfortunately, it weighed like 3,000 pounds. And so I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I think I know why you're hesitating. I had the same problem when I was younger. So your secret's safe with me. You're thinking of a stage name.
at that mention, I'm not even gonna have you insight check again. At the mention of we had the same, we went through the same thing when we were younger.
Mhm.
Zed his response is you can probably physically see him uncomfortable at the notion of his childhood, and he would definitely say, not sure that I'm not sure our views were necessarily similar, but you don't run out of that water, do you? He's kind of gesturing to these
Oh,
spritz.
no, I got tons of it. I got 9 more backpacks filled with it. They're back at the caravan, the little wagon.
Hold on.
People think it's all clothes and
With
stuff. It's
water?
mostly
Well,
water.
no, you had 12 suitcases. You said 9 of them are just filled with water.
Yeah.
I thought
Are
you
you-
said that you were bringing important belongings.
I'm a sage of the mountain. We have to have water. It's our sacred, tradition,
can't-
ritual connection to the
I
world
have
itself.
water.
You're surrounded by snow.
He pulls up
You
a
can't
water
melt
skin.
some snow.
Sorry's not
He
there.
pulls out his
Oh,
water
I'm not.
skin.
Okay.
She would have had a
Yeah,
good
we're in a
point,
different
though.
room. Yeah, true. It's like you could find water anywhere. But Zed's like got his water skin up and he just kind of like shakes it a little bit. Also, I guess for narrative's sake, because Gumdra was out in this hallway and we had just unlocked this room, right?
Mhm.
So, but we hadn't opened the door. We didn't open the door until everyone had kind of caught up with us. So I don't necessarily know. I don't know if Gumdra's kind of like stepped foot proper in this room or seen it. If Cubed wants to describe it again,
Mm-mm.
this is a pretty
So-
cool room.
This room is essentially filled with varying degrees of draconic in nature, but varying degrees of like busts, tapestries, murals that line the walls, of all sorts of basically like scenery, like great scenes of battles, scenes of peace, scenes where there seems like there's like draconic entities like reaching to the sky, and there's like this little sun motif. Everything is very very well crafted in here. Um, and it's based essentially, think of like a very well made, well maintained museum that is just like an homage to draconic kind, and it's very respectful in its presentation. So it's even in the scenes where there's like a battle or a war, it's like even that is well made. It doesn't look like it was a gruesome battle, like heads being ripped off and like impaled. It's more like, people with swords on one side and people with shields on the other, and they're approaching each other like prepared to clash. Um, and also there's varying degrees of statues of all sorts of like draconic entities, the lizard, the reptilian blooded type.
Hmm. Is there like studying the room around me, doing a little slow spin? Is this depicting some kind of like scenario that's happened in the past, like a remembrance or memorial or something?
I mean, you can give a history check.
Mhm. 16.
On this room, history. Okay. So with a 16, you don't necessarily. So the complication is you don't necessarily have context. So there is a museum. It does depict these scenes of things happening, things going on. Um, but you could imagine that these might have been things done in the past. Like, why would somebody, unless this room is some kind of prophetic room, right? You can only really ascertain that, this is probably stuff that happened in the past. Maybe some of it could even be not fictional, but stuff that people might have wanted to happen also. So like like here's some events that's like, okay, I can kind of see how this and this would lead to this event. But then there's also things like, but this doesn't have any context in regards to this other image, this other mural that you saw. So maybe it's like the artist rendition of if only, very much if only kind of situations. But the rest of the museum is more of a more like things that exist. I guess in general, things that exist or have existed. Because you look at one, it's like, oh, that's a statue of a dragon. Well, dragons existed. Or, oh, that's a bust of a Yuan Ti pureblood. Oh, well, they exist.
You know, Mr. Thatcher, we got so much in common as you was just saying, except for, I don't know. It seemed like you were referencing that you had a bit of a different childhood than I did. But to be fair, I got a cousin who had what they call the Benji Buttons disease. So I think I know what you're getting at in that you are younger than you look. But besides that, you ever look around this room and think the artist has got a case of the wish you weres? Like you wish you were famous, you wish you were in this war, you wish you were best friends with the dragon. You ever get yourself all painted up like you're laying on a couch, right? And you're naked and everybody's painting you
I don't.
like
Yeah.
mm,
Wait. No, I don't. No, I don't mean to stop you from
yep.
all the. Yeah, but so we kind of explored in this room a bit, and you see all the tapestries and whatnot. There's something to them. Now, I'm not one for, as you could see, not really the artistic type, but um, Mr. Kozik and I were looking around, and I believe sorry as well. We were all just mesmerized by this room and all the statues and the what it looks to be some sort of memorial or um at least proper nod to the history of dragonkin and the like. Uh, do you? This might be a question that's out of well, might seem random. Have you ever heard of a place called Kyrie?
Now it sounds like a girl I used to cooking with Kyrie. Is that what you
Uh,
mean?
no, it's got to do with dragons. Have you ever, like outside of Little One, you ever dealt with dragons before?
Oh, I've dealt with dragons before. I used to have them in shows that I'd put on, and they'd be made of paper mache, and they would fly around and do all kinds of like tricks and like backflips and barrel rolls and such.
You're
And
talking about
can Neovar, sorry, and Veldrin give me perception checks while this conversation's happening?
you're talking about paper and not
Well, paper mache, it's a little bit different than just normal paper.
fair enough, but it's also not like a real creature.
I mean,
Like
okay.
my question is, well, so these tapestries here, and he's gonna probably at this point, he's still with Little One, as Little One is exploring and examining. But he'll bring Little One back over this way and probably gesture to Gumdra. That was hard for my brain. Over to this wall here, this southern wall, which is basically, I guess, the entirety of it is this massive tapestry depicting this land of like almost what would seem like a kingdom kind of setting. There's, hills and mountains and um but it's very draconic. There's small, what would be unnoticeable, maybe looking like squiggles or potential imperfections. Um, but Zed would point them out, and they're actual like tiny draconic creatures that are kind of hidden within this tapestry. And as he's pointing that out, he will then point out what he doesn't recognize as characters because he can't read it or understand it, but based on he and Kozik's analysis, I guess, um, these letters that they found. And he'll point to the first one, which I think we found was a K. And then he will reference all of the other letters that we found. And I know that thank you. I was gonna say I do not remember what they were. So he's pointing this. So it's gonna be a bit odd, but Master Kozik was saying that like these are letters in Draconic, and then we kind of started to scour around the room, and he's gonna gesture around all the different sort of places that we found different letters. And this room was just doused with all sort of letters, and it seems like a puzzle. And he'll mention all the letters that we found, given that they're now in the chat. Thank you. Now, my thought was we had initially found a K and I believe an R. And I thought, well, that's got to be in reference to Kyrie with all these depictions, right? But then we found all these extra letters. I got no idea what their meaning is. I'm not sure. You are a sage in the mountains. I don't know if this is maybe something that
Yep,
you've
this
got
is this is
practicing.
right up my alley. I'll be honest with
I
you.
figured, yeah, you were gonna come up with something.
I can piece this together. The first thing I noticed is what I was talking about or alluding to about getting yourself painted. When when you're working with the artist and you're like, hey, could you make my boobs a little bigger and give me blonde hair and a mermaid tail? And that's kind of what this reminds me of. This is how they wish they were. It ain't the reality of it, because none of this is true. Maybe this is the kingdom they wish they had or soon to be, or but it ain't. I don't think it's factual. And then, is there anything I can roll to try to take a stab at this puzzle? Maybe.
So it's gonna be, I think investigation would be, unless you can solve it OOC, you don't even need a check.
Dude,
Is it an anagram?
time. Yes, I spent time trying to figure it out during
How do
last
you spell
session, but I
Kyrie?
was distracted. We don't know. Like OOC, we don't know, which was really
Actually, you know
a
what?
struggle.
Give me a investigation.
Can we do a check? Can I at least as far as the aid action, do I have to have proficiency?
I think typically you
Q,
do.
that's what I thought. Do I have to have proficiency like in investigation to actually aid?
I think that's like the official ruling on it is, which is interesting, but also like, yeah.
I know it works that way with familiars. I bet it's likely it works that way with players too.
Yeah, I think it's just part of the aid action. That's what I thought it was, but I feel like it could be different spelling as well,
Well, it's
based on the
also
letters.
well, as far as like the aid action goes, it's up in the air one because it's like, okay, I can understand like if you're not also proficient with helping somebody with a skill, it's like I'm a mechanic and I'm trying to fix a car, and then you have somebody who's never done anything with mechanics to help fix a car. But then on the flip side, narratively, you don't necessarily have to have mechanic experience to help somebody with it. They could be like, I'll hold these tools, or I'll make sure the car is
Yeah.
secure. So it's like it's this weird. The rule is written says one thing, but then it's like I also want it to be slightly different, but it's also like it's a
Generally, I
tough one.
think it makes sense. If you have like if it's two people that are proficient with thieves tools trying to pick a lock, it's like, yeah, let me assist you. But in this situation, and I guess narratively, I don't have proficiency in investigation, but I did just explain this whole situation that Kozik, myself, and Sari were kind of slightly decrypting prior to this. So narratively, could that
Yeah,
fall
that's what I
under?
was saying. I was just making it clear that the rule is written is you have to have proficiency, but the rule is narrative
You could bend it a little.
and
Yeah.
even with your not to take too long, but even to the picking a lock thing, right? You can still have your hand on somebody's shoulder just to hold them steady, right? You don't necessarily have to, so it's like it's a weird.
Yeah,
I
for
can see
sure.
why they put it in
Someone with
there,
a
but
You're holding the hood up and the flashlight in the other hand, and then your dad can work on the car, right?
yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, you don't have to know it, yeah, to not extend this sort of thing, but yeah, you take your car in, he's like, I don't know how to fix the car, but I know what's wrong with it. It's this, and this. That's going to
I
help the
also
person fix it.
I also think that like for certain checks like investigation or perception, like yeah, you might not have their proficiency with them as a game mechanic, but like everyone knows how to look with something, right? Generally speaking. It's like, can you see with your eyes? Can we put pieces together? Yes. We didn't take the proficiency, but like it would make more sense if people can like pitch in.
yeah. And it also, I don't know, I feel like somebody aiding somebody else narratively is just healthier for a game because in general. But yeah, like I could see the downside to it because then you could just be like, well, I aid everybody with everything, and then it kind of turns
Exactly.
into
Like
a
it could always
crutch.
get abused, but
So it'll be a
now roll
DM's
that
discretion.
nat 20. Q.
So give me a investigation. And Kyrie
I know
spelled
what this is.
okay.
Maybe. I don't know that
It's
I know. I have a
it's
guess of what this
KIRI.
is.
Like you guys have encountered that term before, so the spelling is one
Okay.
you know.
Fuck, it is? Okay, well then when I was trying to figure it out, I was misspelling it every time.
All right. I'm gonna corner my chin between my index finger and my thumb, and you're gonna be thankful I brought all this water. I've only got enough for maybe 2 good old spells left. And so, and she's gonna look at you, and she's gonna like the canteen's still open where she was missing herself earlier, and she pulls out some water, and she says, "Wind at your back, earth below, faster now, your feet shall go." And then she just swarms like she soaks all of your pants and your boots in this water, and you get an extra 10 feet for an hour. And she's like,
Well, it's
"Well,
actually-
damn it. That's not the one I thought. I was wanting the one that'll make you
Well,
more
damn it,
smarter,
what?
not faster. I used the wrong spell."
He's kind of like he's got like water is dripping from his hair and his beard. He's kind of trying to spit water out as he's talking.
Nice
He's
and
a
cold in there
sailor,
too, huh?
so he's not like this. He also, I mean, you've seen him when we've gone to rivers and stuff like that, and everyone's like taking their armor off to bathe. He just jumps in fully clothed. So this isn't really. He's kind of used to this. But when you said like, damn it, this isn't what I wanted to do, he's now kind of a little annoyed.
I only had 2 spells left, and I just wasted
we're
one on you.
making a fucking mess.
That's true, but you know what? I think I got this puzzle solved. It says the key is risk. So the riskier we are, the more likely we're going to solve these puzzles. Right?
Well,
I'll still roll because I don't think that's it. But
it's a whole
that is
lot
the
of
puzzle.
letters.
Yeah,
But
it's a puzzle. Yeah, give me a.
I mean, that phrase
Investigation
uses
with
all the
advantage.
letters and it just rearranges them. Yeah, investigation with disadvantage?
No, just advantage. Because you
Oh,
were getting
crap.
aided.
All right, well, use your wet pants to help me think harder about this.
You have an
18.
extra E if it's the key is risk.
Shit. You're right, you're right.
And you
Ow.
determined that with the 18.
That's like, wait, never mind. There's an extra E we didn't think about. The mystery.
you're like, I just picture Gumdr's like, do you spell risky with an E at the end?
The key is risky with risque. It's like Elven for like showing skin. So maybe if you take off your clothes, something.
Well, it's going to be hard to because they're all soaked and stuck to my fucking body now.
Well, you ain't never been wet before. I'd
I'm wet all
rather
the
be
time.
wet than burnt.
Okay, never mind.
I just got
No,
shot in the
let's
face
just-
4 times by a door.
Okay. We'll probably table this conversation. I think the rest of the folks are in the next room. Myself and little
Gumdra?
Thatcher here, I guess.
Have you
is,
considered this area here? Look up here, and she just walks like as you're talking mid sentence. She's just you hear the hooves clicking fast.
He'll
So she
ju-
just
He's kind of pointing in that general direction and then just shakes his head.
Well, with an 18 Gundra, you feel you're really close. Really, really, really close. Unless I made a mistake, which I've gone over a few times to make sure I didn't. So, for those, as you
He's
guys are
fucking
in the other room with your
Yeah.
perception checks, particularly the 18, the 14 will get something, but not as much detail. So, with an 11, sorry, you don't really notice anything. You're probably still flabbergasted by the overwhelming amount of, well, quality. Something you've, despite, even though like you've been in like the Feywild and, you know, opulence is kind of part of some of the courts, and opulence is just sort of like, quality is very often key. This goes well beyond that. Like, this seems like some the artistic styling in here, the attention to detail, like just in the previous room that you were in with the like almost like pixel-sized paintings, but when you zoom in far enough, you see that it's actually, actual images inside of images kind of thing. So I'd say with an
Mhm.
11, you're just at this point you're probably like looking around this room, just like looking for anything of that detail. So you're just like basically the idea of like flipping over every stone. Not that there are any here, but the idea that you're so hyper focused on just looking for all the minor details. Um,
Yeah.
and with the 14 from Niavara, since you're over there, you can hear the clickety clacks of hooves, maybe a muffled conversation because granted it is sound would bounce pretty well, but it's still good, like 60 plus feet away. So you'd probably have heard conversation every so often back and forth, like maybe when Gumdra gets a little more excited, you hear like a muffled voice, um, just kind of echoing through the little hallway here. But Veldrin, with your 18, you can definitely hear the sound of something moving around. It's pretty rhythmic. It sounds heavy, um, but it seems like can't remember the word we used last time, but just sort of like slow and lumbering.
Plotting.
Plodding, that's what it was. And it seems like from before, it was like this southern door, and as you guys have been standing around, looking around, thinking about things, observing things, investigating, etc., um, it seems like the plotting has moved to the door that Kozik and Opal had, essentially just unlocked. Almost like, hmm, what's your passive insight? 16.
Who are you
Almost like
asking?
something is probably patrolling
Oh.
And what direction is the sound coming from?
the eastern door.
Okay.
So the one that was just unlocked. Well, not really. Well, we determined it wasn't necessarily locked because, you don't necessarily
Yeah.
lock doors from both sides, but when they determine that this door is unlocked, when they like check the handle and stuff.
He will relay that to the others in the room.
Oh, that's concerning. And she'll, trollop her way down. This is where you, me, and Opal were having issues, wasn't it? Like this hallway down here, she points.
Yes.
And slow, methodical footsteps. We didn't see anything in the hallway down there, did we?
No.
But it was stopping us from moving forward effectively, right? So something was there. Even if it was something we couldn't see, perhaps.
You're also at the wrong door.
No, this one. This is where you, me, and Opal,
Yes,
not
the
where we
sound
fought
is
the
coming.
kobolds.
The sound
But
is coming from the direction the kobolds were in.
oh. I see. Is Heza close? And she'll, like, trollop the rest of the way over.
Uh, was that a question? Like, is it closed?
Yeah, does it sound close?
Give me another perception. Actually, never mind. It's not exactly trying to be stealthy. close. I mean, as close as you can determine being on the other side of a door, which will heavily muffle the sounds of anything on the other side. And with a passive perception. Yeah. So like, well, it's not really passive though. You're actively looking for information. Close being a relative term. It's closer to this side than the other door. And as you're listening, it sounds like it would be moving away.
Um, how big's the door?
15 feet. Yeah, 15-foot metal door. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
All right, so 15-foot metal door. I see. Okay. Are there two? Is it two-sided? Like, would she be able to, like, poke one open to see what's go outside?
Oh, like the door's composition. It's basically double doors.
Okay. In which case, yeah, she's going to attempt to be sneakier than usual. Roll a little sneak check. Obviously hidden. This is for dramatic effect, of course. Before she attempts to open the door.
So you go to open this door, and it's kind of, for whatever reason, maybe it's like it feels a little stuck. So you have to like jiggle it, and I'm gonna say everybody in the current room, like no matter what you're doing or how distracted you may be, you hear this. Like it is just like and then it goes from like a creak to like a grind, just like and it's like metal scrape. It's like metal scraping against metal because the door is metal, the ground is metal. So somehow you've made these doors that are normally extremely easy to open. Just somehow you just hit it in the worst possible way. You look down and you realize, oh, oopsie, like there was a small piece of like metal shard or something. Like you don't even know how it got there, but it's almost like maybe one of your deities is playing a trick on you and put that there just to give you something to have to deal with. But it is loud. Like even you guys 2 rooms away can hear the echoes of something screeching. It's not as loud for you, but you can hear just this. It's loud. It's got to be loud if it
Reaching.
reaches you guys.
Somewhere coming from the east.
Yeah, can show me that nat one. Can you reveal it?
Well, then that one was like just you making a shit ton of noise.
No, we're making a joke at that I can't see what the roll is. But yeah. Wow, who did that?
The only one.
Wow.
65 feet
who
away
did
from everybody
that?
else.
Wow, that was so loud. Whose fault was that?
And DFR, you can give me let's do a Constitution saving throw to see if
Oh
you
my
are
god.
deafened from how freaking loud this was.
Oh my god. All right. Come on, girl. We are rolling winners tonight. Chat. That's
So now
okay.
narratively, it kind of makes sense when you said, "Wow, who did that?" You were actually screaming it because you can't hear anything.
Definitely.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, man. Well,
So
that's certainly
you've like Opals use spells that are pretty loud, right? They've used Thunder Wave and the Thaumaturgy has been used before, and this was just like this is the worst. Like nails on chalkboard, but amplify through like a loudspeaker, and you're standing in front of the amps, and there's just like this ringing in your ears now. Luckily, everybody else was at least 65 feet away and didn't have to see if they got deafened.
well,
It's gonna
that
hear
was
that.
some
Can you hear me now there?
embarrassing.
Can you hear me?
And she sort of looks over to you, sorry. 50-50 choice on whether or not she wants to mess with you before she goes, "What?" No, fine, I can hear you. It's just gonna hurt really badly later.
Oh, that's not good.
That's
Uh,
'cause
so I'm a little curious. Do we want to run toward the danger or away from it? But I
what
am curious.
what
Neovora, you're
sort
having
of
a hard time interpreting what Sari's saying because it is extremely muffled due to the loud ringing in your ears. You gave yourself tinnitus for X amount of
tinnitus?
time.
Oh, sorry. Listen, running, I'm bad at it, but like, listen, we don't need to run for this.
Well, that's all
Uh,
right then. Let's close the door back up then, shall we?
she keeps going through it. She's like, I can walk.
All right. I thought you didn't want to go.
All right. Does she
You
see
do
anything as
want to
she
go.
walks
All
through?
right. All right. Oh shit. I got lost again. Thank you.
All right, and while
Um,
you guys are doing that,
Do you see? Okay.
what's other people doing? Triggering event activated.
Um, is there anything in this big room? Because I don't think we talked about the room itself much.
Yeah, so
I think
this
it's got
was
more art and stuff in it.
this had art. This one had several statues that when people did some looking around, they all were like a majority of those statues were facing the center point, which is a very large circle with some kind of runes carved into it that are in the floor and the ceiling directly above
Oh,
it.
that's right.
Tapestries abound, statues, busts, murals, like essentially like all of that all that all the other room basically all the rooms combined into one extremely large room. um but that's what was in this one. But
Someone
the
also
biggest
did a
difference
check
was
last session to determine that the runes, or the runic symbols or sigils, uh, were like teleportation. This was like a teleportation portal in the center of this room.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, given again other roles from last session, it was I remember this because I connected this a little bit. Apparently, we had we ruled that this was a teleportation circle, these these runes here, but has not been used in quite some time, and it is seemingly currently not powered. And the connection that I had made, I think last session, was we know that there is another person here. Not all of us, per se, but Veldrin specifically knows that there was a lizard folk standing in the room south of the room that you all are currently in. And then the next time we went into that room, they were gone. We've been pretty much everywhere else in this entire place, and there's been no sign of them. But there is this portal, this runic sort of these sigils. But we did get some sort of check that said that it seems like it's not powered and it hasn't been used in quite some time. So that's all I'm going to say. So as far as this room, it's very interesting.
Yeah. Um, I have my innate spellcasting of. Oh, it says I have no more available uses of it.
So those things can only be used once per day, and it's been a very long day for our characters. So
Yeah,
if
we
you've
haven't
already
Oh.
used it in
had
like the
rest in a
last like
long
5
time.
sessions, if not more,
Yeah.
then it's highly likely that you can't use it again.
Because I was like, I could just figure out what these runes say by touching them, but apparently I can't.
Not now. That's why we
Well,
should.
have you used that? Because
It
sometimes
says I have no
Foundry,
more available uses.
well,
Like,
yeah,
Yep.
but sometimes
it says
Foundry
0 out of 1.
doesn't. If you,
Track it right.
yeah,
I
does
believe
Like, I
that with
can't
Veldrin did.
remember. I can't remember the last time we rested versus the last time I used it.
We rested 7 sessions ago.
it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
And that's the way we like it. No? Yes? No?
Who's we?
You know? That's a very strange we.
Niavar, are you still feeling like you're deaf?
What?
Or you're not totally deaf?
I'm sorry,
I
it was
can.
right
I have
there.
a spell to fix you.
So just for context, a deafened creature can't hear and automatically fails any ability check requires hearing. That is the deafened condition.
Okay, am I deafened or am I just tinnitus? I think tinnitus is worse, but annoying.
You got tinnitus. So basically instead of it being like you can't hear, I just have it set as like a lesser version of it where it's like disadvantage on hear like checks and whatnot.
Perception with hearing.
Like in the moment, yeah, you were deafened, but now it's the ringing is what's causing that difficulty.
Well,
Never
she'd like
mind then.
give Saria a big ol' thumbs up, like I'll be okay. Does she see the footsteps or path of that big ass creature that she had been hearing with the D, like had previously prior?
I will save you the hassle and say no. But you did step into the room with the laser kobolds, so give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh come on, we destroyed the laser kobolds.
No, we didn't.
Nope, not the laser ones.
We destroyed the ones that were in the room where they were like all positioned like a museum, but we did not mess with the laser kobolds.
Correct,
But
because you
that's
guys
okay,
looked
'cause
into that room and then they shot at you and you dipped back out.
seemingly Niavara is performing a Bond, like a theft scene in like an Ocean's movie.
So basically, as you step into the line of sight of them, the little kobolds they already have their spears pointed in your direction. So you see like little lights, little lights emerge on the tip of their spears, and little beams of light get fired at you, and you jump out of the way. So you have the freedom to move or stay
She's
there.
like a traveler's beard. She'll, poke the only other way she knows how, like, if they were forestalled here before, what is over here in this corner? That was a blind corner for them.
Ah, so you're staying in the room.
Yes.
All right, so a perception check and then another dexterity save, because I'm basically treating it as like a round by round.
Even better.
So with a
Oh my
28,
It's not your day with the dice, Niavara.
We've been having notoriously bad rolls lately.
It's the dice saying the characters want to sleep,
Exactly.
but
The
we
characters
interrupted
need a
cute.
rest.
so you peer around this corner and take a
Mhm.
look, and as your back is turned, you hear the little
Or I
oh
suppose
hey,
don't
hi,
hear might
sorry.
be more
Well, you step
applicable.
in there. Give me a dexterity save also as you step in. Um,
Oh,
but as you
oops.
look into this corner, it looks like there's a singular kobold holding what looks like holding like a little scepter. He has a crown on, and there's a plaque that says, "All hail King Tarn." As they read this, nothing that one though. So,
Do either the scepter or the crown look removable, or movable in general?
um, you can try. Anything
Like
can
that's what
happen.
she's saying. She's like, how's it work? And how do I do
And you take
math?
6 damage from lasers. And sorry, you don't take anything because you passed. Like, you get the
Phew.
feeling that, like, these things will just keep shooting at you as long as you're in here. So
Which
basically,
is why,
every turn that you do something, there'll be a dex save.
she's
Damn.
looking to see if
And they have
there's like,
lasers?
Yep, so there's like kobolds against this far right wall, and they have spears pointed in like just already pointed in the direction that you guys were coming in through that walkway. So when you
Oh, is
step
that
in, they just
right?
start shooting,
Oh.
just pew 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 pew.
Niavara, what you say we get out of here?
1 second. As funny as it
Oh,
would be to like sick dearest Gumdra on this, I think she would actually kill herself. Um she's looking for movable components or like how to disable the trap.
All right, so
the
that would
trap.
be
These aren't living kobolds
a
standing
perception.
there. They're
Nope, they are statues.
they're statues. I missed that part.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, they're all just standing completely still, not attacking us, but they're like, and we can't attack them either.
Hey,
Yes,
they could be like, distant spear throwers. They just stay there and throw spears.
They're kobold stormtroopers.
kobolds, stormtroopers.
All right, so a 26 on perception. And what were you trying to do again? Sorry, a lot of
She's
conversation.
looking for how to disable the trap.
Ah, so how to disable it? That'd be a bit more of a what would your investigation be?
Well, specifically to like look for traps and like how to get rid of them.
Okay, so there's kind of two
Like,
different roles for that. So perception would be, hey, it is trapped. Like, is it or is it not trapped? A investigation would be, how would I go about trying to disable it? Or you can just do like, if it is trapped, then you could just jump to the next phase, quote unquote, of I want to disable it. I don't care. I don't want to find out if I can disable it. I just want to try and disable it. Um, So
At that
there's
point-
different. What's up?
Well, I was gonna ask at that point. So, like, if they know that there's a trap, um, investigation to try and figure out the trap or disarm it. But could thieves' tools maybe also?
Thieves'
Well,
tools
that would
is
be
If
part of
Niavara
disarming, yeah.
knows that this is a trap,
It's more figuring out, like, is there something to disable, or is it just, there, and she just has to accept that there's no getting around it here. If it's an investigation check, it's a +4, so a 19. Or what's the one coming from? Let me just do something. 3 + 1, so it actually would be a 20. Or no, I am sorry, it is a 19. And then her thieves' tools is a +6, so a 21.
All right. So your perception. I was just curious what the number would have been differently because I was trying to determine something. So with the 15,
19.
or sorry, the first whatever the first roll was, which was the perception,
Mhm.
you determine that this itself is not trapped, but with the idea that these other things are shooting at you, there's probably another trigger going on in here. So it's kind of like you step into a room, there's a statue there, there's something causing these things to shoot at you. So you're obviously able to determine that. And between your senses and looking around, being deaf doesn't really affect this because this is more looking at things. Um, you would get a feeling of that the activation for this room is one that I'd probably say you've never really encountered before. Yeah. So this quote unquote technology is, and I'd say with very loose quotes, technology. You get the feeling that the thing that's triggering these traps is motion sensing. You're used to stepping on a a plate or opening a door or something along that. This particular quote unquote trap is motion sense. So as long as you are in here and effectively like breathing, um, it will be shooting at you. But give me another dexterity save, as perception investigation would have been a narrative turn. And sorry, what are you doing in this in the same time that Neovar is looking around? Like, are you still gonna stay in the room?
I'm trying to Niavara, could we just go? This isn't. I don't. This isn't pleasant. Could we
Okay,
just
you
get
don't have
out
to
of
stand
here?
in here. You don't have to
Well,
stand
I
in
don't
here.
want you to be here alone and get shot at.
Well, I'm not alone, am I? I have you. You can stand right there. And she's pointing to like the corner of the room.
All right, that's where I am then. I'm right there. I can see you, but I'm not going to get shot at. But I don't like you getting shot at either. So
This
come
is
out of
like
there if you can't find it.
this is such a like. I just imagine this being like a Star Wars scene where one person's around the corner, like getting shot at and like dodging lasers, and the other one's like on the other side of a hallway, and all you see in the camera is like it's panned on these two people, just like lasers hitting the walls and like flying past them in like a hallway.
Mhm.
Such a Star Wars moment. And it's like, sorry, like, well, how about we get out of here? And Nevar's like, no, I gotta check this out. Just dodging lasers, just like hitting the walls and stuff.
Well, I'll wait here for you, but I don't think you should stay too long.
All right. So it's reacting to anything that can move, but like there has to be a sensor I can disable somewhere. And she's thinking on it. She
26.
transforms down into a kobold so that she's shorter. Does this affect anything?
It does not.
Damn it!
What kind of action is that? That's an action?
It's an action, yeah.
Alright.
Or I think it's an action. Is shape change an action?
I can't remember if it was a
Okay, but
bonus or an action.
Yeah, I'm also
I
trying
mean,
to look this up.
you say she's looking for a sensor, but like, how much
Yeah,
experience really does she have with like something mechanical, like a sensor? If that's a mechanical thing, it's not a magical thing.
yeah, you never. That's the thing, though. If it's a magical thing, there's no way she can disable it. If it's a mechanical thing, there's a way to fuck it up.
Yeah, but how much experience does Neovar have with mechanical things?
We'll find out.
How much
So
of
you're
experience
looking
does
for
I have?
so you were looking for a sensor of a sort?
If it's a
Y-
mechanical, she has to be. There has to be some sort of way
Well,
to
Well,
turn it
yes,
off.
maybe.
what skill would you like to use? Because there's a lot of things in motion. So which skill you use will determine what piece of the puzzle you acquisition if you pass.
Mm.
Like looking for a sensor seems like a pretty straightforward perception check. IMO. Like she's
Okay.
trying to find like what in the room responds.
All
Like
right.
she's not going for anything more than that. She's just trying to figure out like, okay, where are you coming from?
Uh, So with a 28, without any benefit of the doubt, you know that the sensor is not physical. You look around
Oh,
in here, you
What?
look around and you're just like, there's got to be a device, there's got to be like a plate or something in the wall, there's got to be something. And like with that 28, also a dexterity saving throw because you another action in the room. Um, but you determine that the sensor is definitely not physical because you don't see any signs. You're looking at the kobolds, you're looking at the walls, you're looking at the statue in the corner here. You're even looking down the hallway and there is nothing physicalized that would
hmm.
convey that the sensor is something of that nature. And then you probably
Not physical.
and then you also probably keep thinking the people who made this, whoever made the museums here, were very extremely skilled craftsmen. So you'd imagine the
Fuck
traps that
yeah.
they make are probably just as complex and crafty. And almost like stumbling onto like another Star Wars parallel, I guess. Stumbling onto some ancient technology that is well above and beyond what current day standards would be.
Mm. A weapon for a more civilized age as she keeps getting shot at. Um, okay, so it's not something like that. It's not responding to height, probably. She'll lower herself basically all the way to the ground.
Okay. And stay in the room. If you're staying in the room, another dex check. So while that's going on, what's Veldrin doing? I'm gonna move from right to left.
I want to check out these runes into this portal some more.
All right. How would you like to go about doing such? As you can hear,
Uh,
let's see, hold on. Never mind.
I, for the runes, he'd like to see if he can identify the script and if it's one that he can read. For the portal itself, he'd like to see if he can figure out the nature of how to activate it.
Let's see, what are your languages? Nope, it is not in the language you know.
Okay. Can he identify the language anyway?
That's a good question.
Oh, a good like does it have like a
Give
recognizable
me a
alphabet?
history check.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult just to identify, like, oh, that's English, or oh, that's Spanish, or oh, that's Mandarin. Um, I'd say yes. So you would know that everything written in here is written in Draconic. Any lettering,
Okay.
it's all any lettering, wording, any of that stuff, Draconic.
And then for figuring out like the nature of trying to activate the portal, what should I roll?
An Arcana check. Good luck.
Must activate the portal. Jeez.
With an 18, you are uncertain, and you dig deep. You look for a lot of information. You dig through the vast knowledge that you have, and even this is like I don't even know.
And then I guess could I do like an investigation to see if there's anything else in the room that stands out? Or would that be a different roll?
Um, that would be. I mean, you've seen the place, so it's a shame that investigation and perception interchange in a lot of situations. Which
Mm-hmm.
of those would make more sense? You're trying to see if something stands
Like if
out.
there's
Let's do an
anything, yeah,
investigation.
okay. Seeing like if something
Uno
looks
reverse.
odd, if it looks like it's been interacted with more than other things, that kind of thing.
So let's see, a 19 investigation. I mean, the fact that all this, like all a bunch of these statues are facing the center.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've kind of given them everything. I'm sorry, but I mean, nothing seems out of place otherwise. Then again, you also wouldn't know what the place, like considering this is someplace you've never been before, what would be out of place? You're not certain. But based on the composition, where things are hanging, like the height things are hanging, the positioning of things, everything has been placed exactly where whoever put them there wanted them to be. And what that means is for in relation to the portal.
Well, I was wondering like if there's something that
Ow.
looks like it's been interacted with more than the other things. So like if it's been worn down, if like the dust is disturbed, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, definitely not then. Like with a 19, this place has been, well, first off, because the dust part, not really much dust in here. Like this place looks like it is perpetually clean for the most part. Aside from, you guys tracking dirt in and leaving stuff behind. So everything is like it's still sheen, it's clean. The stone is like untouched. The metal looks like there's not a sign of rust or decay or time passing. Um, the tapestries show no signs whatsoever of um, like the threads decaying as exposure to elements and just time does to them. So everything in here is you know pristine.
Mhm.
But while you ponder that,
Is this store closed now?
No, it's open.
Okay, because I saw it here. He will go back into the other room where Gumdra and Zed are.
Which Zed and Little One are staring at stuff, and Gumdra was, having a moment of figuring things out, looking at things.
As soon as Veldrin like enters the room, I'm just
getting
gonna turn to
stuffy.
look at him and be like, "Do you smell good or bad?"
Me, myself, or
Yep.
the air?
No, you. You bathe regularly? It's important to figure out this mystery.
Um,
Well, like if you look
less
around all these
regularly?
portraits and paintings and stuff, right? There's letters that you can find, and I've done figured it out. The key is reek, R-I-I-K. So we need something that really reeks, and that'll show us the way.
That's not how you spell reek.
How you spell reek?
Like, smelly reek is R-E-E-K.
Well, maybe where you're from, where Zed, and she's just gonna call down as loud as she can. How you spell reek?
How you spell what?
Reek, R-I-I-K.
R-I-I. No, that's not right.
Look, the
Wait.
key is R-I-I-K. Those are the only 4 letters left.
Kyrie!
No, that ain't a word.
No, but those are the letter. Oh, I'm not
You're
there.
not
Okay.
in here.
Yeah, you're not there.
Sorry. Damn.
Ulrike is spelled... How you spell your name?
Gumdra twice.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. But
I don't
I
get it.
believe he's gonna look
Veldrin
over.
gets
You
it.
guys are
He's
yelling
gonna
at each
look
other.
We
As
From-
loud as
we are
can.
yelling
Cupcakes.
across this room for sure.
55 feet away.
And after he yells that last bit, he's gonna look over at to little one. That was a bit of a joke, but you understand. That's sometimes you can kind of anyway.
Are they smelly?
Honestly,
I imagine that Veldrin's reaction to this is something akin to the face of the girl in the meme of the house on fire.
So, Veldrin, what do you think it's Reek or Kyrie?
how did you say it
Second
wrong when
one
I
is more
said it
likely.
just a minute ago? No.
Hold on, I'm about to cast some spells on Veldrin, and it'll make him more smarter. She's yelling. And then I'm going to say, taste of the moment, lick at the skin, luck from without, let the guidance begin. And she's going to lick her palm and just shove Veldrin and grant guidance. Because it's a touch spell. I gotta touch somebody, and I only work with water. Spit counts.
Okay, why not? Okay, it's not concentration.
Spit counts.
He's disgusted by having her spit slapped on him.
Spit counts.
How many people is that in the group now? Like, are you just?
I'm trying to collect them all.
I was gonna say. I think there's only about 2 more people that have not been touched by Gumdra's spit.
And you're improving which skill of his? Int or
Any
wisdom?
of them. It's a
You said
D4 to
more
the next
smarter.
ability check. Well, I just kind of guessed that you might try to figure out the puzzle, which we already did OOC. I'm just kind of playing along. I think we did.
He did already say he thinks that the Kyrie option is more likely.
So now that you've been blessed by the mountain, have you changed your mind?
No.
Okay, so then that's definitive proof that the wisdom of a sage such as myself has been passed on to you. You should feel more sagely now, and if you're confident about it, then I am too. Speechless? Yeah, I'd be impressed too.
You keep saying the word sage.
Yeah, huh?
Where were you educated?
The mountains,
By
the spirits of water.
Is it a druid questioning a sage?
Veldrin is
well,
unimpressed.
yeah, Veldrin's background is sage.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my
You don't
my
look like no
herbalist kit.
sage to me.
If I wasn't a sage, would I have this?
What is this?
I pull out my herbalist kit. It was part of
Well,
my sage
that's
background.
convincing.
She pulls that out and Veldrin just like gestures to his own.
Look, I have this thing I could buy anywhere
Gumdra's
for
gonna kind of
25
gasp.
gold pieces.
So you're like, we're basically twins, is what you're saying. I'm gonna
I
shout
think
that
twins
to
is a
Zed.
strong word.
Me and
Veldrin's gonna
Veldrin,
like
it's
that.
basically twins. I don't know if you saw that. We're both sages. What are you sage of?
Your mother, I don't know. I
Hmm.
I just studied things.
Veldrin is
Lots of things.
annoyed.
Oh, so you had to work for it. It didn't just come to you naturally. We can't all be so
I
blessed,
have.
I guess.
Oh,
I think
Gumdra, you know how to press those buttons, baby.
I think anyone has to do work to earn the title of sage.
I try to do no work at all if I can help it. I'd rather have my cousins do it for me. Remember cleaning the house? You did my laundry.
How loud did you say that?
I'm always loud. I think I would have wanted to include Zed in on the conversation.
Remember when you did my laundry?
Yeah, fucking right. You don't do any work at all. And he's just kind of muttering to himself.
Yet here I am, and you've seen the
Gumdra.
spells I can do. Mm-hmm.
Gumdra, if I'm your twin, does that mean I don't have to do work because I'm more than a cousin?
She's gonna lower her voice at this point. That's exactly right. And we got a working horse right down there. She's gonna point at Zed. Hey. Okay, so we
So
got the
what
password.
exactly
Now
are
what? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
in the next room is a portal.
Go shout the password at it. Wait, no. Have Zed do it. Did you know
How
he
many
had a
times?
reverse childhood, by the way?
How many times in a row have you said his name right?
Ooh. I forgot.
What did Gumdra say about childhood?
Did you hear about Mr.
Sorry.
Thatcher's terrible childhood? We've kind
I
of
think
bonded
we've
in
all
here.
had. I think most of us have had bad
Oh,
childhoods.
his is real fucked up. He was born old, got younger as he grew up. It's a real
Uh-huh.
touchy subject. He didn't want to talk much about it. Anyway, we got this key. Let's go try it out.
Um, when I looked at the portal, I couldn't find the means to activate it. I
Did you
don't
try shouting the
know if
password at it?
shouting at it is going to fix. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work.
Well, can't never could do nothing, right? You got to try it to see if it works.
You're welcome to try.
And I think this will make Mr. Thatcher feel more important. We should get him to do it. See, that's the secret. People think I'm bossy, but what I'm trying to do is make people feel good about themselves and their own accomplishments. It's what I like to call reverse psychology.
Hmm.
Did you want to call him over?
You're the one with the plan.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to let you have some participation now that we're twins and all.
Hmm.
Or are you shy?
In a sense.
That's all right. I'm not shy at all. I'll be loud. And I just call out, Mr. Thatcher, little Thatcher, we're going to go try the key. Do you mind coming in here in case it all goes wrong?
What key?
Kiri, Ki, ka, ki, Reek.
My God.
We'll try them
Okay,
all.
yeah. Little one, we've got to go in there. He's fucking. She's fucking awful with names.
Okay.
And if this all goes right, it was Veldrin's idea. And then she's just going to like slap Veldrin in the shoulder and give him like a wink.
Was it the hand that she licked with her spit?
Yeah.
100%. And if it
He kind of
wasn't,
like
it
cringes
would have
away
been
from
licked
it.
beforehand. Even without, yeah. It's like, no spell needed. Just a big old lick.
These are my casting components. You can use spit, you can use, sweat, you can urinate. Anyway, key checking time. And I hit in here.
On a
Uh-huh.
completely side note from that, as Zed and Little One are walking back up to everybody, was there anything that Little One admired more than like anything else? Did he take a liking to something specifically?
Let's see. Nope, he loved it all.
Okay.
He studied everything with intensity, and it was all informative.
All right. So yeah, that's gonna follow in to this room.
With the camera. Oh, move the little one on the other screen.
So
All right.
where's this teleporter? Mm-hmm.
It's right in the middle, like this huge circle embedded in the ground, surrounded by what look like also just like carved in runes as well. But as you guys step into here, we're gonna pan the camera over to the laser tag room.
Laser tag.
So Niavara, what are you doing?
What you doing, girl?
I think I know what Sari's doing, and it's not going in here. So
I'm like, Diavara, come on, get out of there. Let's just go.
Hey, now come on. There's only so much fun that one can have with, avoiding some things. And I've not gotten seriously
Right?
injured yet. And she knocks
But
on
what you're
wood.
gonna get from it, all you're gonna
um,
do is you're gonna end up turning off the thing, and great, you turned it off.
what would?
Okay, now what? I mean, what's the point?
Well, the question is like, how do we progress forward in here? Because clearly something's up. This place has entrapped. Questions A and B. A, why? meaning it's trapped for a reason. B, for the hell of it, for the sport, the love of the game. And she's like, I'm picturing she's like a little kobold as she's like explaining this.
Oh, right. Well,
And
I'm
And she's
wondering what is going on with everybody else.
sorry, can you
And
give me a perception check real
I
quick?
hear a lot of activity back there. What did you say? I'm sorry, Q.
Give me a perception check.
Perception check. Perception. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sweet, because you're gonna need
Awesome.
that inspiration.
Uh-oh.
So as you see Niavar, also is Niavar standing there?
yeah, she's standing.
Okay. So if you're staying in there, yep.
Yep, dex save. On it, boss.
So sorry, you hear the sound of that plotting, and it
Oh.
is definitely coming closer. At the commotion, like there was a commotion, the screeching sound that was echoing through the hallways. Niavara is over there getting shot by lasers, and I would say, hold on, let me
And something's going on
this.
back in the big room where everybody is, because I can hear them.
Let's unhide then. And you can see what seems like what, only one's visible? Oh, I have to, okay. Hold on, let me fix this, because apparently it doesn't do all of them. But you can see what seems like a very large construct making its way in your direction,
From
the south.
south. Oh, okay. Oh, I can see it. Oh,
Part of it's behind the wall.
Neva, are you hearing that big clumping again? Can you hear it? Because I see something and it's coming this way. And would you please come with me back to the big hall where we can get some help? Because I don't think we want to fight this thing on our own. For the love of God, just for once, would you come with me? We could come back, I promise. We'll come back.
There we go.
Niavara?
The answer is I've not found anything so far, unfortunately.
Funny thing is she still deaf?
A little bit.
Yes.
So Sari's
Niavara,
just like,
get
we
over
gotta
here
go, and
now.
Niavara's just can't hear. Yeah.
She's like pretending to not hear her at this point, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you can hear me. You heard me just a moment ago. Now, come on. Turn around. Look what's coming down the hole, would you? We've got to
Can
go back and
Niavara
get some
see it
help.
coming?
Mm. You can see something coming, but not sure just based on your angle. You can see movement down the hall.
Would you just trust me for once and come with me? We've got to
Yeah,
go get
she wouldn't
help
see it
back
fully.
from. Come on.
She's like, really sorry. This really is no fun. However, she will, acknowledge that something's coming. Regroup. Come on. To the door. To the door.
Thank you. Come on then.
Again, you don't have to come with me or indulge my insistence.
Right, but I don't want you to be there alone and
And
get
she
clobbered by whatever's coming.
changes back up to her usual self, and she's like, I've been by myself for a very long time. Sorry. I'm very
Well,
good at
no,
sneaking.
but
Accidentally jamming a little piece of metal into something and creating a huge noise aside.
There's limited places to go here, you know. We're trapped in these caverns, and I don't
All
know.
the
I don't.
better.
Any? Could we just? Hey, hello, excuse me, people. There's something big coming towards us down the hall over here, and would you? Either we're gonna come meet it, or we're gonna close all the doors and run away, which I doubt that's gonna happen. So, could we go meet this thing together? Hello.
Kind of in response, as you're walking in and kind of expressing this, Gumdra's got her hands stretched up towards the ceiling. She's standing in front of this contraption in the middle of the room, and she just says, Kiri is the. She's gonna look back and say, I done forgot. We got to go back.
I forgot what?
And you forgot the part that you already knew.
Kiri is something.
It's Kyrie is the key, or the key is Kyrie, or
We'll come shout it at this thing so we can get out of here.
mother.
Isn't
I'm not
Kyrie
sure I
the
should
name
be
of that
shouting
dragon
anything
place?
in here.
Yeah, they've been going on about it.
Yeah, I
They're
mean, it was
trying
pretty
to solve some
important.
puzzle, and it's talking about Kyrie, and that's great, but there's this big thing coming our
Wait,
way.
Kyrie's a place?
Yeah, Land of Dragons.
I
Lady
Thatcher
fucking
never
said
told me
Deerfield.
that.
that. He told me it was a big old dragon.
You know, I'm going
See, Zed is
to.
Zed is visibly frustrated in the back of the room.
She's like,
Wait,
Gumdra, my dear, how about you come over here? Kyrie is a place, and it's that way specifically.
I feel like we saw a big old painting of Kyrie, and if Kyrie's the key, then we probably got to get behind the painting that's in that room,
You're so right. Come on.
or we take the painting off and bring it to this room and throw it at that machine.
Why
Nevar,
would
would
you
you
throw
shut
art?
that door behind you? Let's shut and lock that door.
I
How
don't know.
about
I
if we're
think
going the other way? Let's just shut and lock that door.
it wasn't locked
Okay,
beforehand.
it was, and I'm shutting it.
It's locked on the other side.
It was
Okay, the
not
door
locked.
is shut, and now we're going this way, friends. Come on. We're going to the other room where you're going to look at whatever the hell you want to look at. Come on, we're coming this way.
We already looked at
Come
everything
on.
in there. Sorry, we figured it out. It's
What I'm trying to tell you is there's this big, huge thing coming after us. And
Like a
if we're going to
dragon?
make a stand, we got to pick our place. I suppose this is a good place as any. Well,
Yeah,
anyway, it's a big,
Niamh is
huge
going to do
construct
this.
thing.
Little,
what?
like, get herself hidden.
All right, so Nevar
Is this
You hear them?
jumps behind some
You've been
statues.
hearing those big plop, plop, plop. Well, it's huge, and it's coming this way.
Uh-huh. Yes, Gumdra, why don't you go face it? Say hi to it.
I want to jump into the little teleporter thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna run through all the passwords that we thought maybe possibly it could be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just Kyrie is the
You
key.
do
The key is
that.
Kyrie. Is Kyrie the key? And just all the ways you can say it. The is Kyrie key. Anything
You're gonna
happen?
end up like locking yourself
So
out of the solution.
nothing seems to happen.
Hey, let me borrow a little Thatcher. Can you say it in Dragonese?
fuck off.
Please. It's the puzzle. We gotta solve it.
We don't need a portal when we're only a few days away from the town we've been trying to get to for months. I'm not going in any
It ain't driving you
freaking
nuts trying
portal.
to figure this out. I just want to solve it. We don't
I
have to
don't
go
want to
there.
go in a portal. That's all I can say. Can we hear this thing
Little
getting
Thatcher,
closer?
you got your
Oh
own
yeah.
mind, right? You're independent. Can you come over here and
Can you
voice this?
hear
and-
this? Do you hear this?
Do
Do
I
you
hear it?
hear this thing? Clomp,
Yep.
clomp, clomp.
Something very heavy on the other side of that eastern
Okay.
door.
Maybe we shouldn't be in this
Um.
room if something big's coming this way.
Well, thank you so much, Gumdra. What a grand idea.
All right, well, I'm gonna get
L-
back here then.
Okay, somebody's all right. That's good. let's go back to the other room and lock the door. I don't know if it can even get in to this other place. Are you feeling like fighting a big, huge thing, or do you want to go in another room?
Oh, if only I can fight.
Well, I don't know what big, huge thing you're talking about, but if you close the door, okay?
I don't think the door's going to stop it.
Then why going into the other room's gonna make any fucking difference?
I think it's too big to get in there. I think it's too big to come down the hallway. That's a little hallway. I don't even know if it can get through there, but it
Sorry,
certainly can come in the big room.
my dear, my love, sorry. Think, it's been traveling down little hallways this whole time.
Right, so you want to fight it then?
Well,
Yes.
do we know what it is? It's just making noise. Is it that fella
Well,
that
no,
Veldrin
I'm
saw?
just going on past experience here. But usually when we hear a big clump, clump, clumpy noise and there's something big coming towards us, our general experience has been that it's not friendly and it's coming for us. So I'm kind of just going with that. I mean, if it comes in and it's all friendly and it wants to sit for a spot of tea, I'm right with that. But I figure we get ready, no?
Hey,
I think Zed's gonna kind of have his hand just rested. He's not like gripping the hilt of his rapier, but he's just kind of got his wrist just rested on the pommel. I'm always ready. Not like
Well,
hey,
that you
we're
are, my
used to
friend.
this. Sorry, you know.
I've got your
Right.
back, Mr. Zed, and I'm gonna lick both my hands and then just have them
Don't
palms
Well,
out, ready
fucking
martial arts.
I'm assuming his hair is just getting matted.
We're gonna grant him resistance to bludgeoning.
Oh, hey, so as Gumdra's doing that, little one also helps and starts chewing on Zed's hair.
That's right, little Thatcher. You could become a sage just like me and my twinsy over there, Veldrin.
Little one, don't eat that. Eat this. He'll give a gold coin.
Ah, and then he takes it. So it sounds like the plotting has stopped.
Right.
And
So
there's this
what are we worried
silence on the
about?
other side.
We got to figure out what's in the room. Like, are we trying to get this thing to work? And he's gesturing toward just the middle of the room. What are we doing?
I tried, but you didn't like it. I said we got to say it in Dragonese.
I didn't like the suggestion that you wanted little one to do something that we're all unaware of the outcome.
I think he's the only one that speaks the language. That's how we got in here in the first place. He touched the door.
Opal knows Draconic.
Well, Opal's in some kind of meditative state right now. They're too busy
I
concentrating on
know
what's to come.
that because they're focusing on other shit, but it's not the only one, anyway.
You know, there comes a time in every dragon's life where they have to leave the nest, right? I think little Thatcher needs to grow to be a more independent kind of person.
Where's the nest that you see here, Gomdra? I'm
I'm
curious.
gonna point to his hair. Looks like one. It's all standing up all over the place in the back.
Because you got your spit on it.
Hey, that's mountain sage spit. It's mystical.
I think anyone could say their spit is mystical.
Thank you. See, Belgian agrees.
Doesn't mean it is.
So why the noise stop?
Oh, because we're not in danger.
Could be. Did you think maybe it's a dragon on the other side, and when they come in, if we just say, "Hey, we're from Kiri," then they'll just let us go?
That would be a lie. I'm on.
And dragons no lies.
I don't think. I'm not even sure that. Can I do a history check real quick
On.
on Kyrie? Because I specifically think, based on what we learned, isn't it like locked away?
Sure, give me a history
It's a
check.
whole nother dimension, right?
I
A whole
think
nother
so,
world.
but I think we learned something about it being closed off, or was that maybe just the dragon
No,
that
but when she melted,
talked?
like when the whole thing melted and the dragon was reborn, I think it kind of changed that, didn't it? Like when that dragon was
Oh, that's a 6.
I think it changed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is that your final answer?
I'll use my inspiration and re-roll it to see what happens. Where is it? That's better.
Oh, that's better.
So a 17 because you've had some interaction, you've learned some things previously. Um, you were trying to determine what was it we learned about Kyrie. Well, somehow, some way, Kyrie is essentially another, as they put it, world that at one point might have been connected to this one, but something happened and they have been disconnected for a very long time. And the big guy that you had talked to at the lake was basically going on about there there are ways to reactivate things and they will be very busy trying to do whatever it is that they, said they were going to do. But as far as like the worlds themselves, basically it's another world of the Kyrie, and as they kind of sort of either hinted at or how you might interpret it, they kind of describe that as like the land of the dragon.
Yeah. I guess so. I was trying to remember if there was a severed connection, um, and it wasn't just the uh draconic entity that we came across that was like within the portal through the shed that we met, that was basically saying that they were meant to be there. But Kyrie was also, because we know of Kyrie as far as a bit of the lore, it being a dragon homeworld. Um, but okay. So yeah, connection is
And I
severed.
think you guys did some Arcana checks. I don't think you might have, but basically you got the feeling that that dragon that you met in that realm was sort of like a self-made prison in
Mhm.
a sense.
Yeah, they were intentionally keeping themselves there because there were things that were chasing them or after them, and that was basically like the best way they could keep things safe. And I don't think that we knew what that meant, and I think we asked and it was like above our pay grade. It was just like,
Yeah,
I'm telling you all the things that you need to know.
yeah, it was akin to if I tell you what's chasing me, then what's chasing
You're
me is going to start chasing you.
Yeah, you're in on this now. um
Mm.
okay, so with all that being recounted, and thinking about Kyrie as like definitely knowing at least the lore or what we think is uh what Kyrie is. Um have we fully explored the rest of this room? I know that we looked at the kind of middle portal and figured out a little bit about that, but
I mean, you guys are pretty confident you've checked everything in here.
okay. Because I think, yeah, Zed has maybe stepped in this room once.
Like, OOC, people have been checking this room. In
It
character,
has
Zed's been in the other room.
Yeah,
It had the
Zed's just walked in.
Veldrin and Nia special, and also Kozik and Opal were here as well.
True.
And Sari has put quite a lot of attention to it.
But it looks like we got a Kozik now.
All right, right on
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
Kozik.
Who are we hitting? Who
Right
are we
on
hitting right now?
time.
Well, that's the debate right now. People,
Point me towards the enemy, Lord.
We're trying to decide if we're going to hang out and fight it or not, I guess. I think we're staying and fighting, yeah. I get the impression it.
Is there something to fight? I heard that the plotting was still occurring.
Yeah, and it started. Niavara and I were in this other room, like over here, and I saw it coming up the hall, and I saw how huge it was, and so then we ran back into this room, and we were talking about what are we going to do about it? Are we going to
Right.
fight or are we going to take off?
Is this that snow beast, perhaps, that we semi-encountered in the snow?
Well, I want to ask Niavara and if Niavara, what was it, Niavara, Veldra, and Opal, when we saw Cube turn all those little dead guys into this bigger construct, were they aware of that?
No,
nope.
we had left the room.
Okay.
Y'all's were in looking at OOC information because I don't have dynamic lighting. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, we know
basically,
it's big. It's just big and it's loud and it's coming towards us. So we're getting, ready
yeah, like this door over
just in
here
case.
was closed as Sari and Niavar came back in, and Sari was basically telling everyone that something's coming. I think Zed is currently a little bit frustrated with Gumdra, and so he's kind of
What?
distracted.
Why?
I did
And,
not pick up on that at all.
what? Okay, well, that actually tracks. And the plotting came up, and we heard it coming up to the east, but this door is closed, and then as soon as it seemed like the plotting came up against the door, there was just it just stopped. So now there's just no more noise.
We know it's on the
And
other side of that door.
yeah, so we're in here now, just kind of assuming something is on the other side of that door. I think most of us don't really know what it is, and we're also halfway distracted by the runic sort of sigil and portal in the middle of the room.
Oh, right. I think I remember that from last
Well,
time.
some people are.
I think Gumdra, like, kind of looking at Kozik, would be excited to share the news and just say, "We solved the puzzle, Mister Kozik. It's Kyrie. Kyrie is the key, or the key is Kyrie, or is Kyrie the key? It's one of those three phrases. We don't know where or how to use it. My guess is there's a dragon on the other end of that door, and we say it to them, and we'll be okay."
Well, we can't just sit around in here, and I mean, we have to meet whatever's on the other side, don't we?
Well, that's a question of some debate, but right, we're thinking it's going to come through the door.
I'll go see you
I
real
mean,
quick. How many of us know about the lizard folk that was in here earlier? Did
I think
Veldrin?
just Veldrin and Niavara.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, carry on. Just curious.
Well, why don't we position ourselves strategically on the side of the door? And then I'm sure that our combined force could pulverize anything that comes through. Or
well,
greet it
I
with
wonder,
hugs.
right, well, that's an option, but I wonder if, in case we need to, in case it's really big and really violent, what if we were far enough away in case you needed to do an Eldritch blast or in case I needed to do something really big so nobody else would get hurt from it? Maybe we don't want to be right there.
I mean, like right up
Um,
against the door,
right,
as Zed's just moving closer.
right. That's why we don't have conversations about strategy because it's
No,
just
but it's a
we're gonna
conversation
have
that
to.
we're having. We're having the
Right,
conversation.
but
I'm
we're
listening. I promise.
we're gonna do per usual. We're gonna fly by the seat of our pants. That's what we're gonna do.
I fly with my wings. And little one flaps his wings.
That's a good point. Could you fly over there and open that door, little Thatcher?
Okay.
Stop suggesting the worst fucking things.
He looks like he's about to start flying, and then you just like stop, and he's like looking between the two of you.
Oh, he would. Zed would not let him leave if he had the opportunity.
All right.
Right,
So
Gumdra. How
we
about
could say like little one starts to fly, and you like catch him by his tail and like pull him
Zed would
back.
grab him for sure, and then he'd look at Gumdra and shake his head slightly, and there is a face of annoyance, of like just blatant, just like, what are you doing? And then you just see Zed snaps his fingers, and his mage hand is gonna go over and open the door.
Well, how's I supposed to
Right.
know you could do things like that?
Fuck. He'll be right here because then that's 30. There we go. His mage hand is also invisible, so you just see him snap his
Oh, well.
fingers. Nothing happens. And then a moment later, the door opens.
Telekinesis.
All right. So the door opens. And you see what appears to be a construct of sorts. Currently, in its current state, it's almost like it's made of multiple pieces, um, varying degrees of stone in different shapes and sizes, but it looks like it moves through this hallway. Like it looks pretty big, but it looks like it's moving through this hallway by disassembling itself and moving. So it's almost like a bunch of
Oh,
individual
cool.
pieces that are, it shrinks itself down in a tight space so it can move through. And then once it seems like it gets to an open space, it expands back to a shape.
Re- reassembles. Wow, that's cool.
And I'm picturing Zed
Uh-oh.
is facing Gumdra, He sent his mage hand to go open the door. He's seen where the door is, doesn't know what's behind the door. He's really annoyed right now, so he doesn't see what's behind the door or is coming in. He's just in this moment, still kind of like looking at Gumdra, just slightly shaking his head. So has no idea.
Couldn't
I'm gonna-
believe you were going to send little one.
I want to piggyback off that, and I'm just staring right back at Zed, and I have mistranslated this whole thing as like awestruck, like when your favorite celebrity, like you catch them eating at the same restaurant as you, and so I'm gonna like flip my hair a little bit and just bask in it, you know.
And as the door opens, the creature, quote unquote, essentially starts to reassemble itself as it steps or moves into a more open space. And we
bloody
will
hell.
get to have some initiative.
Jeez. Oopsie.
And luckily for me, I found a creature with pretty much the identical stats I was looking for. So what the title of what gets rolled is not what it actually is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just kind of weird for Foundry things. So does it show?
Is Neavara present? Because she hasn't rolled still.
Sorry. The answer is yes, I am present. I just got distracted by something.
Would this work?
Oh.
It will. Okay, perfect. All right, so Neavara, you would be up first.
And I'm
As
still
this
deafened
thing,
after all. This is so many moves later.
yeah, I
But
mean,
wait, wouldn't Vel try to talk to it first?
Well, this will be. Does Veldrin recognize it as being made of the kobolds that they had slain?
absolutely. There's enough bits and pieces that you'd be like, oh,
Oh shit.
That is a trap.
Yay! So we get to kill it without, compunction.
We get to kill it and it can reform itself. That's what it did already.
That sounds like a waste of our energy then. It's gonna just put
Exactly.
itself back together.
Because it did
Oh.
it pretty quickly.
Hasty retreat then?
I mean, what if we defeated it one more time just for the fun of it?
You're right. I haven't rested in days. Everybody's tired. Our weapons are depleted. But let's just use up everything we've got before we leave. And in case we run into anything else, bam.
Agreed. That's a good idea. And she takes out her staff, ready to fight.
Yeah, you're so smart. Sorry. Thank you for talking her into it.
Oh, for God's sake. Gumdra, that was sarcasm. I'm suggesting we leave
Gumdra's
and
like,
don't
I got a
waste
cousin
our
named
everything.
Sarcasm.
Does she also have a starry form, a starry chasm form? Let's go. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's Neovar's turn, and you see this
Yeah,
thing like
so
winding up a swing towards Zed.
and she's like, "Yeah, so sorry." You're like, "Oh, I'm so scared of this thing. What are we gonna
Scared, I
do?"
just don't want to waste
The
what's
answer
left of my energy.
is that she comes out from here, you know, casting her beautiful spell. Fairies dancing. Please roll me. Damn it, or saves.
Let's see. Advantage on saving throws against spells and other effects. Okay. I'll click on you. It has advantage.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
So your little fairies dance and flitter in between like the joints. Like this thing is made of several components, so there's a lot of like space in between them. So it almost seems like there's some kind of like maybe a force that holds them together a little bit. Where like ligaments would be is just like air. Um, but it's like these little fairies are able to dance in between all of its different components. And as far as what it looks like when it reforms, it actually looks like a giant kobold. Forgot to
That's
mention that.
pretty cute. She's still gonna kill it, but it's pretty cute.
18. Okay.
Not bad damage. Radiant damage, of course.
Yep. All
So that
right,
was,
is
of
that it?
course, her action as she
Yeah.
moved forward. 1 second. Seeing if there's like literally anything else you can do. You know, she's what we call a Joker's luck. She's gonna go here so that she's not moving out of anyone's area of effect, but she'll be able to affect one more guy at least. So it's a huge radius.
It's basically one creature. Think like a swarm that there's multiple small parts, but they're all a singular entity. Just based on how it moves and how they move in unison. But you did some damage.
All right. Yeah, she moves closer to be better help.
All right, Veldrin. Out of nowhere, familiar looking fairies flitter and stab.
Well, you had said that there was like a force holding the joints together,
I mean, narratively
right?
speaking, it's like imagine like if you've ever played I guess a lot of video games like how when there's like a construct that's made of like a earth elemental, how it's like they're not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily all connected. It's just like little airspace in between some of them, but it's still like they
Okay.
move as if they're connected.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was imagining.
Are we able to go on the same turn?
Yeah, because I mean you're both 16s.
What are you thinking of doing?
I was thinking of using Entangle because uh I can drag something with it,
Mhm.
and he was gonna try and drag it back towards the door.
Personally, is that the level 4 spell?
It's a first level.
Oh, okay.
A new entangle?
Or wait, no, Entangle's different. There is one that he has. I've looked at the wrong one. That uh, can drag stuff.
Entangle's just. I thought Entangle's just a snare.
I think at 4th level you have a spell that you can place. It's a bonus action, and you can place it within a
Mm-hmm.
certain range, and then anything that's, I think, I don't know if it's huge or large, but will become grappled and then just like pulled toward it and held,
But
and it does
that's
damage.
if
Yeah.
it's prepared.
Disgusting. Yeah, true. Because I was thinking about maybe tripping this thing and trying to get it to go prone. But if we have people doing ranged attacks, that's gonna not help. So
I guess for now, I'll just do Entangle because it creates difficult terrain.
All right.
And I'm gonna pop it down right there.
So saving throw. Still. If it's no, it's not calculated. Okay. All right. So you cast Entangle. This is a attempt to hold it in place. Has advantage.
Damn.
So your vines reach up and try and grab. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, yeah, these are like magical plants. Because I'm just like, how interesting is it to have like vines and stuff reaching out of like a metal floor? Once upon a time, it used to be there was like some spells like it has to be on dirt, but it just says they sprout out of the ground. So we're gonna go with that wording. Um, so it reaches up and you try and like grab onto this thing, and it's like it might grab onto like some rocks or pebbles, but they're like tumbling and moving as what physically seem like independent pieces moving, but it's still mechanically still a creature. And you're not able to hold it down. Some of them like grab onto some of it, but it's just the rolling stones and the rocks tumbling, just kind of the vines wrap around some, but they just kind of get rolled off, almost like a forest trying to stop a landslide. It's just rock beat rocks beat trees. But you still have movement. Now's action.
Oh, he'll stay back there.
Okie dokie. Zed.
is there is there a way that I could get in position for flanking?
I mean, technically, yeah.
Would I have to be like over here
Basically, any
or
side over
just
there.
okay? Uh,
Gotta move that character sheet.
uh, hmm. And this is you said this is a single creature. It's not necessarily
Yeah, so there's a lot of
It's
individual
kind of an
pieces that are
amalgam
moving,
of individuals.
but
Yeah.
think of like a mycelium where it's, you know, a single network, or a swarm of creatures where they're all like working in tandem.
Okay.
But if you
Kind of
hit
a form
one
of
piece,
pack
only that one
tactics.
piece gets injured?
The whole thing gets injured because it's one guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's one guy made out of little dudes.
It's Voltron.
That's what I said.
That's basically, yeah.
Kobold Voltron.
Coboltron. Cobotron.
And I guess because Zed doesn't know, Zed did not interact with any of the kobolds or anything. Does this look like a living creature, or is it a? You
Oh, it's
mentioned
all
it's kind of a
stone.
construct. It's
It's made
stone.
of
Okay.
stone. Tumbling
Hmm.
rocks.
But you say it's the remnants of those like kobold statues and whatever that were crunched up before, right?
Yeah, all the
In that other
individual
room.
ones that were like broken into rubble, I guess, have now built themselves back up.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh, do you remember the stone giants in the Lord of the Rings when they're up on the mountains and the giants are
yes,
throwing
they're like
rocks at each other
titans.
and yeah, and they kind of
Yeah.
come apart and come back together and do that whole thing. Yeah, that's what
Zed's
I
gonna
except
holler over to
smaller.
Niavara and say and he'll look at Gumdra too as he's moving. If we need to run, just get out of here. And he'll come over here. And
And also, something I will put on the table. It is large enough that you can climb on it.
Hmm.
okay.
If that wasn't, I wasn't sure if it was that obvious, but just based on the
Yeah.
size of it, it's like that is
Narratively,
an
that
option.
will maybe
Those are
change.
things.
But why would you?
Why wouldn't you? Have you ever
Unless
swung off a
you have a
chandelier?
way to like
No.
Or what's
really
the saying?
damage it.
Have you
Fucking
ever jumped through the air while shooting a gun? Have you ever jumped through the air while shooting two guns?
And whilst saying ah, yeah.
So okay, because again, it's all about narrative, rule of cool type thing. If instead of running around this, if Zed just tried to like run up this thing's arm and like get a purchase up on its shoulder, he's got 30 feet of movement. Would
No,
that?
I gave you Long Strider. You have 40 feet.
Oh, I forgot I have Long Strider. Oh, nice.
And you didn't wet your pants for nothing.
His hair's got a cowlick in it. Um. We could. Would I still be able to get an advantage from flanking in that sort of scenario?
Yep,
I know it's a weird.
I will
Okay.
allow it.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So
So
Zed.
you have the freakazoid hair right now from Gumdra.
Yeah.
Which gives you resistance to bludgeoning damage.
So Zed's up. Yeah. Okay. Perfect position. Zed's up on the shoulder here, and I guess we could say we've used all my movement potentially, even though it's not to
Yeah, because
scale.
it would
But
still be like a climb or difficult terrain. So we'll
yeah.
go with that.
If I need to use extra movement, I'll bonus action.
Well, let's say because you are kind of running up something's arm.
Mhm.
So let's do an acrobatics. Because it's not just gonna let you like try and run up its arm.
Fair. Yeah. Will that take my action?
If you fail, it will. Normally it would be because it's like the
If
rule is
I
written, it would
guess
take that action. But if you do good enough,
regardless, this is kind of where I want to position. You said that we can climb up on this thing, so this is kind of
yeah.
where I want to be. So if this is my action, this is what I want to do. 22.
So I would say that is high enough that that didn't take your full action to run up it. It's just like you moving. So it's just difficult terrain, but you do so well that it was like ready to punch you, and you kind of did like a Peter Parker sensing danger and like do a flip onto its arm and I don't know, have your arms behind you, running up it however you choose to narratively run up this thing's arm to get to its shoulder.
Yeah, the picture kind of like that, just kind of slide
5, 10,
in
15,
slightly
20, 25. Yeah.
underneath it, and then jump up, get a slight purchase, um, keeping momentum, using all of my movement to get up onto the shoulder, and from here, uh, knowing that I'm not gonna run away at this point. This has been the longest turn. Sorry. I'll do this. That's a 14.
And that's with the advantage. Yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. So you run up its arm to its shoulder and try and like swing at its head, quote unquote. But you're just not able to hit anything meaningful. Just ding off a stone.
I'm gonna be up here for a bit. That's my turn.
Well, dang it.
Yeah. Such anticlimactic.
What are you talking about? You
I
got up
know. And
there.
now we don't, if we want to do something to it, we might hurt you. And that would suck.
I mean, its size is its size. And as you can see from Niavara's placement, there's a lot of space to work with. So its turn. Let's see. This thing has a person on its shoulder. And I'm gonna say it it looks like it's gonna like swing at Niavara, but its attention gets diverted to Zed. And we're going to have an opposed. Let's see. Basically, it's going to do an athletics to try and like grab you and pull you off. So let's see what it gets.
Isn't it an unarmed strike now?
I thought that was just from Tavern Brawler.
Mm-mm. In the 2024 rules, if you use an unarmed strike, you can grapple, you can push, you can knock prone, or you can punch.
Huh. I didn't see that one. And there's so
And that way
many
they don't
like minor
contest.
things.
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me look this up. What rule is that even under?
It's just under the description for like unarmed. It's also under there for grappling and stuff
Grapple,
too. You make
shove.
an
Okay.
unarmed attack instead of a check.
That kind of makes it a little less interesting. But I guess that
Makes it easier to grapple people.
well, just the like grappling and shoving. It's like, well, I hit you. I mean, that makes sense, but anyway, we're just gonna go with that then. So it's gonna do an unarmed strike. Steel bludgeoning. Strength
But
modifier.
so I guess a question with that is, does that mean that you have to hit with the unarmed strike to initiate the grapple versus just trying to initiate the
Nope.
grapple?
If you get hit by it, you are grappled, and then you can contest it on your turn.
Oh,
Yeah, so unarmed
it's
strike
an automatic thing.
options. You can do damage, grapple, or shove.
Mhm.
Grapple. Instead of doing damage, you can choose to grapple the target. The option may require a separate check
Gotcha.
depending on the rule set, but it is a common option to have on your turn. So, so you're doing the attack roll. If you hit, then you grapple instead of doing damage. Okay, that makes more
Right.
sense because I was
That's kind
like,
of
okay, so you
that's kind of
punch him in the face, do a shit ton
I
of
was gonna say,
damage,
like,
and
you
then you
hit
throw him out a
them,
window.
Oh yeah,
and
no, it's
then-
instead of the
Right.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So you could also do like you could just swat him off and push him back 10 feet and let him fall, take some fall damage. Right. Sorry,
push
I'm
them off a
helping.
bridge.
Okay. So
I think that's
unarmed.
Let's get creative. How do we kill Zed?
Hey,
Come on.
Zed's already dead, right? That's the consensus.
Joke. There might be something
Yeah.
in there worth
And
breaking.
then little Thatcher's gonna need a new parent,
Oh no.
Oh, Gumdro's right there.
So
right?
then the question I have in regards to
Fine.
that rule is, if you have multi-attack, can you do that multiple times?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're first to, I would assume if you,
Initiate
because
grapple or
that
shove
didn't
target,
hit. So if you have
Yeah.
multi-attack, then yeah.
That's all I know this stuff because I was playing Gnome, right? And he's like a level 8 monk. And I was like, look at all the cool stuff you can do. It's only 5 paragraphs long for unarmed attack.
Well, that hits.
All right. It's not choosing
AC.
to do damage.
AC's not quite.
So it's going to. Our internet going poof? Did my internet go poof? Uh-oh. Discord's. Let me reconnect.
So I'm not the only one that cannot hear anything.
I
Okay.
can hear now. I disconnected, reconnected.
I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
Discord just had a hiccup.
Discord was having a hissy fit.
Okay.
So
Okay. Not my internet.
so I'm grappled now. Is that the?
So yes. So it has you grappled.
Can I use silvery barbs on this?
I mean, you can. Do you want to?
I'm OOC question, just mechanics and stuff. If I'm grappled, and now I understand if there's things about this creature, if it's got like 15 arms or some shit like that. But in a normal circumstance, if I'm grappled, does that mean that it can't attack other people per se? Like, what does that mean as
If
far as it attacking other things?
I mean, it's grabbing you with one hand, so it still has a free hand.
Okay.
I mean, based on the size, it's pretty easy to grab you.
Okay.
Like if it was a normal
Um,
person, like if it was like another player doing it, then you can either attack the target that you have grappled, keep the grapple, move the target, or release the grapple. But like obviously bigger creatures, they can do
Yeah, this is
one-handed.
like yeah, I'll just I'm grappled. We'll roll with it.
All right. So it used both its attacks to do no damage, but just grapple. Kozik.
All right, I'm seeing this chaos, and I've got to launch some Eldritch Blast into there, of course.
Oof. Give me a D. I mean, it's really good or bad. So just give me a D20. And low is bad.
That's pretty high.
Oh
Mm.
no.
All right. And so roll me some damage for one of those.
Okay. Oh. Thing. All right, it did make contact. Okay.
And then roll me a D2. A D4. Sorry.
Good old one.
All right. One would be sorry. So, sorry. You see Kozik unload his Eldritch Blast, and he like slips on like the metal floor, and just as the blast like leaves his like finger gun, you see like the hand, like his hand like pointing at you as he's falling, like stumbling, and you
Uh-oh.
get the 6 points of Eldritch Blast damage,
Oh, terrific.
while the other one, the other attack seems to just fly through this creature's body, like the holes, and its somewhat amorphous form. This dude's pretty beefy.
Oh,
Wow, so it has this thing is it's hard to hit.
thanks,
Sorry, are
mate.
you okay?
I'll be all right. Oh,
Okay.
uh,
And then I'm gonna I'll move just for the sake of moving. A little
Smart.
closer. Okay. That's my turn.
All right, Gumdra.
Does
Uh,
Zed look injured at all, or is he pretty healthy?
That's a Zed question.
Slightly injured from before, but not like he's looked the same for a while. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing that Zed just did. Can I try to run up this creature's arm? I also have 40 movement speed and a 20 with like to right here, because I imagine dragons on Zed, not like in that
Yep.
square. All right, I would like to attempt to climb this thing just like he did and get up here and just like, I understood exactly what you meant, Mr. Zed. My mama had a saying, said, "What's good for the goose is good for the gander." And do I need acrobatics checks?
Yep. And acrobatics.
7.
So you try running up this thing's
Yep.
arm, and you just like run up next to it,
I'm
but that
hearing
will take your action
hearing
because you're trying to.
Yeah.
all of this monologue as Gumdra's like tumbling back down.
Like she thinks she's some kind of she thinks she's some kind of ninja, right? She's got like her palms splayed out like to the side away from her body, kind of like Sailor Moon a little bit. And she's gonna like bend her knees and just kind of bounce up and just like it's like these little very darty kind of motions. And then her hooves like slip on the rock, the stone of this arm, and she just collapses to the ground, like not prone, like but just landing, just be like, well, he made that look real easy, and it wasn't. And then I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Sorry. You got buffeted a little bit by some
sorry.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep. But I'm all right. Okay. I'm a little ways away, but I'm gonna take a run. I only have 30 feet, but it'll get me closer. And I'm Wait, is anybody? Nobody's in the way. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna throw my javelin lightning. What do you mean it's not available?
You guys haven't rested for a while.
Did I use it
This has-
before?
Mm-hmm. I think it's
It's
I did.
like a lizard thing. Long time ago, like 2 months ago.
We've been awake for 2 months.
I mean, in-game time, it's 1 day.
yeah, it's just a day.
Okay, so I can't use it. Well, I can't use it as a lightning. I can use it as a weapon.
It's a normal weapon, yes.
Says can be used again. Can't be used again. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as a magic weapon. What is the advantage of a magic weapon as opposed to a regular weapon?
It's pretty much the same thing as just magic. Well, historically, magic was intended to like bypass resistances, but they have done some changes to that. So just roll roll as normal, as a like
So
just normal. Basically, ignore
Okay.
when it says it counts as a magic feature. That doesn't affect
okay,
you
but
or
it
throw damage.
is it a but it's not a simple melee weapon. If I throw it, it becomes a ranged weapon. So I can't use any bonus actions that apply to melee weapons. Is that correct? Am I getting
Correct.
that
If it
right?
applies to a melee weapon, like if you're throwing a melee weapon, it's still considered a ranged attack for that purpose.
So then I can't use like paladin smite or any
You can
kind of
smite on ranged
extra.
weapons now, right?
You can,
Pretty sure. Maybe not.
dude. You almost
That's
changed my life, and
No,
now
that's
you
unarmed strikes. That's unarmed strikes.
grasp
Not.
it from the
Sorry.
jaws of victory. Oh, ranged weapon. What? What'd you say, Gumdra?
Oh no, it was unarmed strikes. I was thinking of. That's what they changed. Like you can use it with unarmed strikes
Okay.
or melee weapons. I knew
All
they
right.
changed it a little bit.
Okay. I guess I'm going to have a limited. I'm not going to get any extra features there. So.
Yeah, they got tired of paladins using bows and smiting with them.
Well, that's just messed up.
And just front loading smites. Apparently, you can only do it once per turn. Yeah.
No, but I got a smite on my
Yeah, it takes
necklace.
your bonus action now.
I got a natural.
gotcha.
I got a natural smite. I get one a day. That's not a spell slot, and I have a smite on my necklace. That's not a spell. So I have 2 smites before I even use a spell slot.
Still takes
Which
action
I'm not.
economy though.
What
So
do you
it's
mean? What does that mean?
well, it's saving your spell slots, but the way that I guess it works to actually use those things, it either takes an action or a bonus action. I'm not sure, and
Oh, right, they're
so
bonus actions.
so it's not like
Um,
free. It used to be
Right, it uses
any
my bonus
time that
action.
you hit with a melee weapon, you could just choose to use a spell slot and add Divine Smite. But I think they changed it because
Front loading damage. So right
that's
now, Divine Smite,
that's like
casting time bonus action, which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or unarmed strike. So even if you use Divine Smite, it looks like if you miss, you just don't get to activate it. Because I'm looking at the
but it doesn't
24
waste
rules.
it either.
Yeah,
It does say you
Right.
can use it on thrown weapons. So if you have, it's a melee weapon, not a melee attack. So if you use like a dagger, you could smite with a dagger. If you have a javelin, you could smite with a javelin, and you could throw that because it is a melee weapon, not a melee attack, right?
Oh, I
You just
thought
can't.
that. Okay, I thought we
You
I
just
had the
could.
word
But you
add.
can't
Okay.
use like bows
to-
or anything.
Yeah, you can't add it to a ranged, like a
Okay.
bow or a
That
spell.
complicates the
Like
spell.
you can't add it
Oh,
on
but
top
if I'm
of a spell.
using a melee weapon, I can use it.
Yeah, it does
Well,
say melee
that's
weapon.
good news.
But so in
What?
that case, this is interesting
What
because
did you say?
Sari has
Oh,
javelins.
Mhm.
Javelin can be used as a melee weapon, right? It's not
Yeah,
purely ranged. So if
well,
Sari
it
threw a
says it's a
javelin,
melee
it
weapon.
you
should be able
could
to smite
add.
on a throw.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, that's new.
Yeah, because it says melee weapon. Simple
Which throw
melee
range is
doesn't
pretty low
say either
anyway,
or.
so it's not like you're getting a
It
lot
is.
of
It's
range on
20,
it, but
40 or something. But
No,
yes,
it
still
goes up to
cool.
120 feet. The javelin of lightning goes up to 120 feet.
Well, that's when it does its ability. Otherwise, it's just a normal javelin, like normal javelin range. Because
Which
the
is
one,
Okay, what's
30
the
slash
normal
120.
javelin range? Okay, 30/120.
Well, no, I
What
think
does that
Jake's right.
mean? /120.
so
it's the
the
ranges.
first number is you get a normal attack. The second is
Yeah,
basically
that's a lot of
it's
range.
maximum distance, but it's not effective distance, and so you're rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, so if you throw
Oh,
it
I
within
see.
30
it is
feet,
30, 120.
roll normal. And yeah, 120 is
Okay,
its maximum range. So if something's 121
okay,
feet, you just can't even hit it.
okay.
It's like where you're at right
Got it.
now. Like if you did this, it's 55 feet away. You'd have to roll disadvantage. But if you could
No, because
get
I'm gonna run
this
30 feet.
close,
Get
yeah, if you could
Yeah,
get to
closer.
exactly.
this
Yes.
line here, you get regular attack.
Yes. Okay, wonderful. Wait, didn't I just? Oh, okay, it's not in the thing. I thought I hit the usability button, but I guess I didn't. Thank you, everyone, for all that information. I really appreciate it.
I like learning. I'm just
Great.
Googling stuff over here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, right. That's what I tried to use it and it said I couldn't. So do I just go to my javelin and use that?
Yep.
Okay.
But are you moving
Oops.
forward?
I didn't mean to put that many up there. Yes, I'm moving forward.
You can move up to
Are
30
you
feet.
moving me forward?
Nope. I'm just seeing how far you can go.
I can go 30 feet. Spacer bar, yes. Okay. So, and then I'm throwing the javelin. And then I get another attack.
So you're throwing the second javelin?
Yes, I guess so, because I get 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Did I hit it? Did I hit it?
Just barely. With
Q,
the second one.
okay.
Meet
And
or
then I
beat.
do my just the second one?
Yep, just the second one. The first one, your
Okay.
javelin just flies, just bounces off its stony hide.
Oh, but I got in there okay, and then I get a damage roll, but then if I want to do a smite on it, well, okay, I'll do that after the damage roll, right? Okay. Okay. Let's see about right, but what do I use to use the ability? It's
It's
just
just a
telling
certain
us
amount
what
of
it is.
d8s. I think it's 2d8.
Well, yeah, let me go over to the divine smite then.
Might be able to click on it. Can you click on it?
Is
Oh.
2d8 radiant damage. All right, 2d8.
Do, 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 do.
Wait a minute. Oh, that did the wrong thing. 1d8 plus 2.
Oh,
Wait a minute. I did that wrong. Let me do that again.
I forgot to do a thing.
I don't know how to. Theirs was 2d8. All right. Well, anyway, that's 6 and 6. So that's 12. So there you go.
Also, Nirvara. Roll me some damage because I forgot to do this on his turn. And it would be from the Spirit Guardians because it started its turn with the fairies. Yep. So you said how much damage? 6?
12. 6 from the damage from the javelin, and then 6 from the smite. So 12.
All right. Chipping away. And we'll get some Spirit Guardian damage in a second here. Mayhap. Might be able to just scroll up and roll the damage.
Are you with us, Niavara?
In fact. Oh, haha, because it started, or it is turned there.
Yep.
That's another 48. Not bad.
2.
Oh, and 2 nat 8s.
Nice.
Wait a minute.
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Very nice.
Did I do? That's right. Okay. Wait, no. I did more than that. Minus 22. Did they do more than that? 6,
Is
12.
it still your turn, sorry?
No,
Oh, then
I'm,
it's
I
showing
have
as...
Nivar's up.
finished.
Oh, it's showing as sorry's turn, sorry. Aha. Alright. So with that in mind. Can't break concentration. Everyone's looking fine in terms of health.
Well.
Well,
Well.
does someone not look fine? I think they're okay.
Gundra looks beat to shit. Definitely bloodied.
Oh yeah, by a lot.
You'll
Kozik
live.
looks pretty bad.
He's all the way back there. Shit.
So 2
Yeah, maybe
individuals are
this is
bloodied.
another one where it's like, oh, how about we take a rest before we open the door? No, that's fine.
It's
The
absolutely
one
what
time
that
we
was.
should have listened to Are you saying that we should have listened to Sorry and she was right?
Could you
I wouldn't go that
could
far,
you
but
acknowledge that Sarah was right? Could you live with yourselves?
I can't do that. But interesting.
Ouch.
But it's Niavara.
I was on Sorry's side the whole time. I thought it was a great idea.
It is a great idea.
Well, it was a great idea.
Be good. Kozik. Gumdra, I can't actually see how much hit points you have.
On a scale of 1 to 49, I'm feeling about a 13.
Girl, 49? Girl, 49? I'm a 78.
Veldrin
How did
only
you get
has
so high?
52.
Multiclassing is fun.
Niavara's beefy.
Niavara is beefy. That's why she's a tank. She's little, but strong.
Nice.
All this to say that she's, going, ugh. You had so many chances to, heal before this all started. Or I guess you didn't. Because I wasn't there. But yeah, let's go. Bonus action, healing word. And she's gonna cast it at Gumdra because she's way more bad off and further in the fight than Kozik is. Sorry, Kozik. Talk to the druid. Oh my god. I guess it's fine.
Inspiration
Do I
can
get all 5 of
also be
those?
Oh, wait.
used.
Oh no,
Should
it's
still
plus
get
my
your
spellcasting ability
spellcasting.
modifier that's not
Yeah.
been added. Oh, it's stupid. And my modifier, Gumdra, is 4 for a total of 9 hit
Ooh,
points.
nice.
Which should be half of your hit point total, right?
This brought me up to half my health. Yeah.
49, gosh.
I'm feeling confident now. We're gonna play a little riskier.
Ran up
And you
the
know.
arm of this thing last turn. Now we're playing riskier?
We're gonna jump in its mouth.
You go, girl.
I like how you think, Gumdra. Nevar is going to stab.
Oh yeah, javelin is slow.
Can still use cantrip.
Actually, you can't. Or can you?
You can use the
Use the
bonus
bonus
action for healing
action.
word.
Oh,
for healing word.
Ugh, true. What if I told you that I did not take... Oh, wait, I did, actually. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Don't call my friend stupid.
She clangs her knives together, and you think it's about to stab, but in actuality, a dolorous bell rings out. Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie.
When that's 2d12 damage too, huh?
I rotate that. Wisdom saving throw. Advantage.
I should have stabbed it.
No,
Ooh.
no.
DM has loaded dice.
I should have stabbed it.
You never know. You could have not rolled high enough to stab it. So it rings out, and it seems to just completely and utterly ignore the effect of the tolling.
Yeah, the bell does in fact not teal for thee. And besides that, Neovar, I can't hear it anyway.
Man, I tried to heal you of being deaf, but you said, no, you're fine.
I am fine.
Veldrin.
Okay.
I guess unless Neovar want to move.
No, I'm fine.
Fine, she's fine again.
I realized the spell that I wanted to cast as a bonus action so that I can do more than that.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here. That did not use all my movement action, I don't believe. I'm gonna use the Starshot crossbow. Jesus.
Oh no.
No.
All right. So roll me a d20, and high is bad now.
Wait a second. Veldrin.
20. Oof.
Oh, never mind. I was going to give you my
We're very low on inspiration because we keep rolling like shit, so let's hold it.
Okay.
So you go to take a shot with the repeating crossbow, and as you do so, you see a flicker of like. So which one were you gonna try and use of the properties?
I was gonna use the balance to give Kozik some more healing.
Okay.
I'll
So
gladly accept.
you go to take a shot with the crossbow, and as you do so, you see like a spark of like arcane energy, almost like an unexpected spark. And not only does your shot go wide, but you have now disabled the balance property on the crossbow.
Permanently or
Uh,
temporarily?
You are
uh-oh.
unsure without studying it.
Okay.
This is just
And
in the
then
moment. It's just like you try and like, if there's like a little switch on, it's like, balance, flames, or rogue. Like you smash the balance button and it's like clicked in, really weird, and like it's
mhm.
jammed kind of thing. Just you know, just as a kind of a narrative. Like you're aware that something on this crossbow broke. It looks like it can still shoot bolts, but whatever it is that might have triggered that one of three of those properties, it ain't working. And your shot goes wide.
All right. Says I can't concentrate on where break concentration. And now I'm gonna do healing spirit. The last time that I cast this, I had cast a spider that like knit Zed's wounds back together. So it's gonna be another spider. Big spider.
Let's see. In a 5-foot cube, you can see within range. The spirit looks like a beast. Till spells end, whenever you or a creature you can see moves through the space on the first time. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So like if I cast it on top of Kozik, it works. Correct?
I think so. Creature you
Okay.
can see moves
It
through.
says whether it moves in
Moves
there or it
into
starts its
or
turn
so
there
yeah.
too.
Well, he gets 2, but I can heal him 3 more times.
So Kozik, you get 2 more hit points.
Yes. I feel a little bit more sprightly.
And it's showing.
All right, Zed, you are grappled.
Which is a condition, right? That means you have 0 movement and disadvantage on all attacks unless you use your action to escape from the grapple.
You've been waiting to say that, haven't you?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get that baby dragon.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
What do you mean you're
Okay.
gonna get it?
New best friend.
Can't
This is
you
a
can't take Zed's dragon?
can if Zed's dead.
Ah, I will never let Gumdra have
So a
your dragon,
question,
Zed.
like mechanically again, and I apologize that every time my turn comes around. Um, talking about like poisoned condition versus poison damage.
Damage is damage. Condition's a debuff.
Right.
Debuff?
So I know that in the past, I've tried to use one of my sneak attack dice to do to poison something, and you've said that it's immune to poison, but the curiosity is like I'm not doing any poison damage. It's the condition. So I guess to your point, those are separate things.
You can use like contact property on a weapon that's coated in poison, and unless it's washed off, right? If you touch another creature with it and it's touched to exposed skin, it suffers the effects of poison. So it does get the poison condition. But it does say exposed skin. I don't know if this thing has skin. It could also be ingested, inhaled, or injured.
Well, I guess I could put it in the chat, but that's what I'm talking about. It does say you add a toxin to your strike.
Yeah, it's also specifically states the poison condition.
Target has the poison condition for 1 minute.
So it's not doing like poison damage. So it is separate. Anyway. And I'm grappled, so you said that I have disadvantage
On attack rolls.
and if I'm flanking, then it's just neutral.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Are you poisoned?
I'm presenting that because Niavar's on the other side, but Gumdra's also here. Because sometimes I'd rule is like, well, if you're not the one in control of the grapple, then technically you're not necessarily flanking because you aren't really as much of a threat. But Gumdra's
Yeah, shouldn't
also
you be in
there.
a hand right now and not on a shoulder? Sorry.
Narratively, whatever it is can be, but as far as like not being a threat, I'm still very much a threat. Just because I'm grabbed, I can still attack.
Correct,
And-
but for the purpose of flanking, though, like you're not able to like maneuver out of like its line of sight kind of thing, or like position yourself in a way that it has to turn its head to look at somebody on the other side. It's kind of how I've always imagined flanking. It's like they have to split their attention, whereas like you're just being held in one hand,
Yeah,
and it's
that's
like
fair.
looking. But like I said,
so
Gumdra's next to you, so I will allow it.
I have my familiar that could also potentially aid me, I guess. Anyway. So yeah, rolling normal. Or disadvantage.
Just normal.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
See, imagine how bad that would have felt if that was a disadvantage. Anyway.
Yes.
Okay. So how does this work with sneak attack? Does that
Isn't
double
it-
my sneak attack
Yeah.
too?
Yes. Because sneak attack
my
can crit.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Different.
Do I situational bonus? Do I just do it normal and then hit crit?
Yes.
Okay. I almost just fucked this up. There we go.
Holy crap.
What?
1d4.
Does that
It's
mean?
2d8 plus 2. Yep. Feel free
Yeah,
to
as long as
describe
it's
as you
not-
do a huge chunk of damage to this thing.
Nice.
As you're
So-
in its hand still.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I'm assuming Zed is
You add this up.
hearkening back to the last turn. He ran up. He dodged a swipe from this massive arm, and jumped up, and then run up on the shoulder to try and get a purchase on its neck. Just really being visceral. And in this moment, as he got up there, his balance kind of wavered, and so he missed his first attack, and this thing just grabbed him. And he's been almost this is like I'm picturing this creature's offhand, because he still wants to attack with his main hand. So Zed's just kind of flailing around a little bit. And what I'm picturing is this creature doesn't necessarily realize anymore, because there's so many of us that it's focusing on, kind of where it's holding Zed. Zed's just an afterthought now because he's got him grappled. And so he reels back and tries to punch, and as he does that, he brings his other hand back actually a little bit too close to his neck. Where Zed is still grappled, but he's got just enough range to get a purchase with his rapier. And it's perfect position, momentum, everything. He can kind of see it coming. And as this arm is reeling back, just getting much closer, he just extends his rapier and goes right for what would be a jugular if this wasn't a construct.
Wow.
And then green like sort of fell flame emanates a little bit around the puncture wound. And I'm pretty sure that's my turn.
How did it get so many like
Sneak attack.
2d8s and then 8d6s and then
I got a
what's it
crit
from?
and then I had sneak attack.
So it's like the rapier's 1d8, you double that to 2d8. The fire was 1d8, you double that to 2d8. The sneak attack was 46, you double that to 86. So 2d8 plus 2d8 plus 8d6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1.
Wow.
Green
That's
flame blade is really
fabulous.
nice. Yeah.
That's fabulous, said. All right.
And
Big chunk out
also,
of this dude.
Zed. Second creature. And I will need you to also roll
Yeah, I am still grappled.
damage.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second
Okay.
creature takes. So what's your spellcasting ability modifier?
It is +2.
Okay. All right. Equal to your spellcasting. All right. So yeah, you swing with your green flame blade, and you just see like some of the flames like leaping from its shoulder to like its torso, and doing a good
I
chunk of damage.
feel like on a crit too, if Gumdra's near me, and maybe Neavara can see this as well, almost in just being at the foot of this thing. Zed's eyes are just completely like fire green. It's just kind of emanating. And yeah,
Don't
that's my
remember
turn.
seeing your green flame blade before. Is this a new weapon or spell?
I've used it before, but it's kind of new. Yeah,
That's
basically
cool.
when he attacks, kind of surging from him is again like this fell fire sort of green that envelops his rapier, and uh there's an extension of it. Whatever he hits, it's kind of emanates some flame around it as well. But yeah, anyway, that's my turn.
Not bad for a human.
Ah, you just had to get that in there, didn't you? Sorry.
Just saying.
All right. So it's gonna do some slamming.
Uh-oh.
Come on and slay him. You
Retaliation.
wanna?
Oh, yeah. Retaliation
Oh my god.
indeed.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now can I silvery barbs?
Give me an insight check, and I feel like this is not gonna change the course of action.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
So this is a freebie. Normally this would be an action. I'm taking liberties with the system.
Yeah, 100%.
But this is, you notice like it's reaching its hand up, like its other hand, to grab in your direction, and with your insight, you realize it's not reaching for you. It's reaching for little one.
Oh.
Well, then this would 100% be.
Yeah, that's why I said I have a feeling it would not change the course of
It
action.
wouldn't change anything. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll do that for sure.
So we'll make you in. Two. So it's not a crit.
Right. As far as the advantage, let's see.
Don't forget about your friend Gumdra.
Yeah, I'll give that to Gumdra being here and kind of closest person probably. So
I'll accept it as inspiration from just watching that crit.
And did you give that inspiration out, by the way? Since you already had one.
oh no, I grabbed it. I used mine earlier.
Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect. All right. So with a 21, it is going to, like, the hand is way huge, so it's almost like forming a cage around little one. And it's definitely going for the grapple. So
Zed is in one hand and the other hand is grabbing little one?
Yep.
Like, okay.
But it does have multi-attack, so even though its hand is still clenched, it could still just like
Yeah,
swing
for sure.
with like a backhand.
Fist, punch something. Yeah.
And let's see. Let's have Gumdra and Nirvar roll a d4, and whoever rolls the lowest is who's going to be the target of its fist. Okay, we got a 3 from that. Oh, all right then.
Oh no.
You have, so it's going for a very wide swing, and it looks like it might be swinging at Niavara, but then she like ducks under it, and it just continues its momentum into a backhand into potentially Gumdra, depending on what it rolls. And it will roll a 21.
Ooh.
That
My
hit.
Wait a
God.
minute. Don't you have like 13 hit points?
No, I got healed earlier, so I'm up to 25.
Oh, fuck.
So I could potentially survive this.
For 16
that.
Thank
damage.
God I got healed earlier.
Exactly.
Damn.
Critical moment.
Oh, I got to roll concentration too. Well, that thing's long.
Nice.
And that is its turn. It has Zed in one hand and little one in the other.
Hey,
Does it
come and fucking get little one.
Does it look bloodied, by the way? Also, roll its concentration or roll its
right.
wisdom
Yeah.
save.
That's really far up, so I'm just gonna roll the wisdom, and I think it's DC 17.
It's a 17.
Yeah, it's a 17. Another hot failure for it, as the fairies are going apeshit on it. How's it looking?
Minus 18. Now it looks bloodied.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, because it wasn't quite there yet last time. Okay.
Yeah, Zed's flailing around and he's just yelling to everyone. basically like, forget about me. Focus on getting little one.
All right. It stays where it is. Yeah, because it had to reform to do that. Kozik, you are up.
Okay, do I partake of a spirit of healing at this point, or
Yeah. Start of your turn, I believe.
okay, cool.
Yep, there's just a spectral spider on your shoulder.
I
Its
go,
name is Charlotte.
oh, actually, it's good spider. Okay, good.
And
Okay,
it spins a web.
who rolls the healing?
What is it? It's
I think it was a
D6.
D6.
Yeah.
For the piter?
Go ahead. Hmm?
Yeah, it's a d6 for spider healing.
I'll go ahead and roll it. Okay, cool. Another 3. And I will also, of course, unleash some more Eldritch Blasts, and hopefully it does something. Nice. Okay, one of those looks like it'll hit.
See what you got. Yep, 25 would hit.
9.
Not minus 8, minus 9. There we go. Yep, so that
9
one
damage.
actually manages to land. You smack it with the Eldritch Blast. And not sorry this time.
Phew.
Phew. Okay, and I'm gonna I'll stay where I am for the moment. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Gumdra, you just got backhanded.
Yeah, so this giant thing of like stone kobolds just smashed me into the ground like a bug, and I'm just like I'm spitting out blood, and like one of my horns is like twisted the wrong direction at this point, and like my little green cloaks and everything's all fucked up and torn, and then I'm listening to Zed cry up there, and so I'm determined to help, and I'm gonna try to do another acrobatics check to run up this arm, but this time with the
No crying.
advantage that he gave me. Is that all right?
Yep,
19.
19. So it's just movement and doesn't take an action.
All right, and the way the grappling system works, I can't just wrestle little one out of his control. The most I can do is give them advantage when they're trying to end their own grappled condition. So he's all the way over here. Is it difficult terrain to 5, 10, 15, 20 to get right here and just kind of run across it, I guess?
Yeah, because it's not normal, easy to walk on terrain.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna use the whole point of me coming up here was I wanted to heal Zed, but he's saying go get the little Thatcher. So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna run up here, and I'm just gonna try to pry this thing's fingers off of it. And all it's gonna do is grant aid to little one when they go to make their grapple check, and then I end my turn.
All right, so you want waiting for a little one to do it, not do one yourself, because you do have an action.
Right. I was looking up the rules and it's just weird. I could try to grapple this thing, but I think it's too big for me to grapple. I think I could also try to grapple little one, and then if I grab it, then I would have to move it out of reach, but this thing definitely has more than a 5-foot reach, and I don't have any more movement left after this. Well, no, I could use Step of the Wind as a bonus action. I could try to grapple, but I don't know how that would work. I think it's probably better for a homebrew rule, maybe.
I mean, it's gonna be. So it's just
'Cause
the idea
I
that
don't
you're
like the
trying to
initial roll.
pry its enough
Yeah.
space between its hand, because this thing is huge, right? So
Mhm.
little one's not grappled in the sense, like even Zed's kind of sort of not grappled in the same sense of like they got a hand wrapped, they got hands on them. It's the hand is so big around little one, it's almost like a bird cage kind of situation. Because this is a this is a little guy, and this thing is huge. So like the hand is just it's more of a prison for little one than it is like it's physically clutching onto him. So
Okay, so
you could try and like pull a finger away, like just enough space so little one can like fly out kind of thing.
all right, what kind of check would I need for that? Strength?
That one will be strength based, so in athletics.
All right, this is a +0. 3.
You try and pry.
You know, unless somebody has inspiration that they want me to save their baby with, right? No? Okay. That's a 3.
All right, to no
Wait, Zed,
avail.
you're not going to give him your inspiration?
He's saving it. It'll be all right. We got a bunch of turns. Sorry, it goes next, so.
Yep, sorry is up.
Well, I figure the best way to save little one is to just kill this thing so it lets go. So that's what I'm aiming to do. Let's see, I'm gonna wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. So I guess I run up right on it so I can use my big old battle axe. Gonna attack it. Does a 15 not hit? That's what
It
happened
does
last
not,
time, right?
unfortunately. An 18 will, though.
Okay. 18 hits. No, that's just wrong.
You have savage
Uh,
attacker.
yeah, what happens with the savage attacker? I get to
Get to
do that
re-roll your
again and
damage
it takes
dice.
yeah, and it takes the highest. I wish I remember that
Once per
last
turn.
time. Thanks for
And then
reminding me of that.
also, your mastery is topple. So apparently this thing has to make a con save or
Hit a
be knocked
creature,
prone.
you can force a creature to make a Constitution saving throw.
So let's get the damage first. Or did you already roll it?
Yeah.
Okay, I wish I'd remembered that.
So 7.
Okay, 7 damage, and then
Sense of smite coming. Oh, that's
Spell attack rolls. Okay, no. So 7 damage. What else? Uh-oh, I think we lost sorry. Let's figure out the topple, though. Do-do-do. Prone condition. Okay. Oh, con. Okay. All right, con.
oh shit. So that's what DC would it be 13? It says ability modifier to use the attack roll and your proficiency. And
Yeah,
it looks like it's a +2/+3 from the attack roll.
it would be fine either way.
Yeah, there it is.
I wonder if Sar's internet did the thing.
That sounds like it. Or I have not.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, you guys, I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right back. I mean, I have to.
So you ending your turn
Sure.
with that?
Wait, I didn't. I'm turning my internet back on because it went off for a minute. But no, I'm gonna do a smite, which is rolling a couple of d8. So let me roll.
Yep, our internet with Kaputskis.
Are you guys there?
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah.
heard you say you're gonna roll it
Okay,
and then lost you.
couple of d8s for a smite, but
I mean, I could roll them for
it's
you
I
real
have a
quick.
critical failure. Would you do
Oh,
that? I have a critical failure on my.
it's because you'll
Oh
probably have
wait,
to reset.
I just went to go back, so it looks like it's trying to load again.
And Neovar, you will be up next.
Yeah, if you
Got
could
it.
roll me a couple of d8s for damage, that'd be great.
All right.
Oh,
Okie
good
dokie.
roll.
And tell me what I got.
12.
12? Oh, good. So 12 plus 7, so that's 19. That's decent.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did we kill it?
Nope.
Nope.
Neovara.
It's got 158 health left.
Oh, don't say that.
Sorry.
The fuck?
I just made that number up. I'm just teasing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Little one's
I
still
think you knew
trapped,
something.
yes?
What was that?
Little one is still trapped, yes? I know the Gumdr's trying to release him, but...
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just holding on to a finger and not able to pry it off.
I mean, they almost got it. It's within normal range now. They can hit. They've been landing good hits.
So it started its turn in my thing already. That I've already done that this round.
There she goes.
Gumdra still looks like shit, though.
Oh, yeah.
She looks worse than when you healed her the first time.
Alright, so... Obviously, this is difficult to, like, you know, see in 3D space, because clearly it's, like, one big, tall creature, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One big kobold that's kind of
And
sort of
Nevar
held
is
together.
at its feet. Yeah?
Yep. So, like, essentially, you can break it down to 5 different regions. You know, left arm, left leg, right leg, center torso.
So, Cure Wounds is a touch ranged spell, so she's got to get up there.
Yep.
Will that have to be an action, or can she just, you know, do it with an acrobatics check as the bonus check?
So
So that she can
acrobatics
cure
is
him?
if you roll high enough, then it's not an action. But regardless of that, it is difficult terrain because you're trying to climb on this thing.
You know, girl. She keeps getting caught with the fact that it's too big. And she's also, you know, small.
Mm-hmm. Well, you still have a
Isn't
bonus
she
action.
also a kobold right now?
She is not. She is a change. She's the change back because, like, there's no
Oh,
point
yeah.
in staying as it. She's still gonna try and climb up. But because he looks so bad. Sorry. Just saying the truth.
I'm sorry, Cubed, could you kick me off because I'm just not loading, nothing's happening.
All right, give it a minute.
Thank you.
Anything else for
Yeah.
Neavara?
Yeah, she needs to heal him. Disregarding failures. She needs to use that does she have one there? No, of course not. I had thought she had, but oh well. So instead it's gonna be another healing word. Which is the get down, survive, and don't fuck up. It also is missing my modifier, which is a 4.
Is this
So
from
14.
me?
Yeah, it's for you, Gumdra. You're right there. Don't die.
Yeah, as soon as I get this dragon out of here, and she's trying with all her might. Blood probably like pouring like from her forehead down her face, and she can feel like little sips as it's like healing a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her very presence is doing like pretty consistent damage, so she doesn't feel too bad about that.
Until it smacks you. All right, Beldrin.
Cube, did you kick me off? Because I'm not
I did.
getting the ability to sign back in. Okay.
Yep, you're not in right now. Probably your browser.
Well,
Hmm.
Vilgin's gonna give another shot with his crossbow. Hopefully it hits this time.
It
Right.
does hit. Which property, excluding balance?
He's gonna use flames.
2d8
So it does an
fire.
additional 2d8 fire damage. Plus...
Okay,
This
so the
is
crossbow has
critical
3
failure.
15.
charges. So that's 2 charges. Okay. So he's at
Failure.
15.
Yes.
So that is the second charge of your crossbow. Oop. It is still standing.
And does my little piter do some more healing for Kozik?
Is it on your turn or when? I think it's when he's in it. I think
Okay.
it triggers on his turn.
Okay. Easy enough.
Alrighty. Unless you were moving anywhere, Zed.
Guess Zed's gonna
Oh wait,
still
I do have a
grappled.
bonus.
Oh.
I do have a bonus action I can use.
Okie dokie.
Oh wait, if I use it, it would break my concentration on Kozik's healing. So we will wait for that.
Alright. Zed. Red Dead Zed.
So still grappled, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And then in the other hand of this creature is now little one.
Yep.
If Zed had multi-classed into barbarian, this would have been when he raged. But he's just gonna try and attempt to fell this creature. I don't know. He's not happy. And is this still like advantage offset? So just normal?
Yeah, this is gonna be normal. Like the thing is kind of sort of surrounded at this point. It's eh. It's eh.
Well,
it has a lot of regions
The
to it, so like what's on the board is, it's an issue of two-dimensional versus three-dimensional space translation.
yeah, and I mean he's got his familiar to
Yeah.
so um nice.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Gosh
So
darn it. Josny is signed in.
oh my god, I think I rolled better this time than I did last time.
32. How much do you have left? 28. Okay. All right. So feel free to describe how you are not a barbarian, but you have caused this creature to collapse entirely.
Yay.
The so yeah, like narratively, um we fight things all the time. As soon as little one had been grabbed, um Zed just kind of went into a weird sort of rage. Not, he's a rogue, but um very uh protective. Um and you've seen some of the times when he casts magic and things like that, his eyes change colors or will glow. This time his eyes not only went to this kind of fire green, but it actually looks like his eyes are on fire. There's actual, you know, visible visible flames kind of coming from his eye sockets as he's just puncturing this creature. And then um I guess it's almost like on his first hit, this creature seems to go lifeless, this construct. But he's still grappled, and before he gets let go of the clutches, um, he is still just reeling. Just his just multiple stabs, uh, to the point where he's almost exhausted. And
Poor
oddly, you
people.
see this fell flame coming from his eyes, but there are kind of green sort of tears welling up and cascading down his cheeks. The same sort of fell fire. It looks like lava, just in like a tear form. He's just in a pure sort of rage moment where um he's enveloped in this emotion. And even after this creature is dead, and he's released, he's still just standing there, and he's deep breaths. You can see he's um almost primal slightly, and his eyes don't change though. um he's kind of stuck in this moment.
And anybody except for Zed, who is within melee range of this creature, can give me an insight check as it collapses.
Mm.
So Neovar can also make one, as can Sorry if you're back in.
I'm waiting for it to load.
Wait, insight or dex?
Insight.
Don't ask me where I heard dex from. I think Gumdra has this.
All right, all right. Pretty much just seeing who would know. So Gumdra, since I mean, especially you, I guess it makes sense because you were the one trying to break little one out of their little cage, and you see Zed over there stabbing stone constantly. Um, you when you saw this thing grab little one and grab Zed, and just sort of as it falls to the ground and it opens its hand, you realize that you just kind of a thought, right? That this thing was, I mean, you roll a 20. You got the feeling that this thing was trying to essentially like move little one away from Zed with intent. So like kind of like one hand grabbing one thing so you can hold it in place while you pluck the other thing away. But with that 20, the intent did not seem malicious. It seemed protective.
Hmm.
And you get the feeling that this thing was actually grabbing little one to try it, to try and get it into a safe location, which you probably would ascertain given if it weren't downed in this turn. It probably would have started to. It probably would have tried to have found a way to get little one away from the party.
Hmm.
And you can also give me an Arcana.
Okay. $14.
I mean, 14's good enough. And maybe kind of sort of like one thing that could have happened is it could have just, you know, left Zed and you guys there and dipped. It could have done a few things. It could have even just separated that hand and arm and just had it leave with whoever's in its hand. But luckily, it didn't get to that point. But you get the feeling that because of the form, the slightly amorphous form, that it definitely probably could have easily just captured people and dipped.
What do you mean dipped?
Departed, left.
Skedaddled.
Oh, okay.
Feet. All right. I'm still pulling on like this thing's like tumbled down or deactivated, I imagine, slumped
Yeah.
or fallen. And the rocks come loose to let little Thatch out, right?
Yep.
All right. So as soon as he's freed, I'm kicking like the rocks and stuff to just kind of bust an opening out, right? And I'm gonna kind of like look at Zed. Does his eyes still have like that green kind of fire to them?
In this sort of moment, he's not like he would have been continuously stabbing this thing until it let him go. But he is standing there fully postured, weapon still in hand, green flame blade still encompassing his weapon, and his eyes are just like you can't even see his eyes. Normally his eyes just kind of change shade and maybe glow a little bit. You see literal flame coming from his eyes right now.
Can I make an insight check to see if it is safe to address Zed right now?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Zed, you all right with that?
Yeah, go for it. For sure.
20.
With a 20, he's
Yeah.
you haven't known Zed for very long.
Mm-mm.
Um but interestingly enough, it doesn't really matter because in this state, I don't think anyone else in his party has ever seen him like this. So you're seeing this for the first time with very little context. Um, you get, given everything that we've kind of gone through from this session, like he's been perturbed and annoyed, and you've got the sense that he's very protective. Um, this is not
Mhm.
natural. This is not normal for him. He seems very much out of his element and slightly out of control. Um, to the point where you don't necessarily know what it is, but I would say like
Mhm.
with a 20, um, he is triggered. He was triggered by something, and it was a visceral. This is a visceral reaction to the immediate moments that have just happened.
All right. So with that, I'm gonna put like my hand in front of little Thatcher, just like a mom who's driving her car and you're about to slam on the brakes, so you put your hand over the passenger child, right? I'm just gonna say, maybe you should stay behind me for just a minute. I'm just gonna look at Zed.
Okay. Oop.
And Zed, in this moment, Zed's focus is still on. I don't know if the um this creature turned to rubble or what happened, but whatever the outcome of this creature is, his focus is entirely, if you could tell this from an inside, you can't really see his eyes. He is still in like an attacking sort of posture and focused on this entity, this thing. So I don't think he even necessarily heard what you said.
Right. So I'm gonna almost sub vocalize like it's so quiet, which is really unusual for her, because I've only known this group for 2.5 days. And I'm gonna talk to this dragon and just say, "Are you safe with him? You think? Because this thing," and I'm just gonna like with my hoof just kind of kick this giant defeated, stone construct. It really didn't want you with him. It seemed like it wanted to protect you. So if you say the word, we'll just get out of here.
I have that effect on people. What
I'm
word?
gonna point to Zed. You want him to? You're still good with him?
Yeah, why not?
Ooh, that's not giving Zed.
Sorry, what did
And why
Thatcher
not?
say?
Why wouldn't I be?
Because I just said, because all these dragon worshiping statues think that you need to get separated away from him, and it seemed real important to him. But I'm going to go off your judgment.
So with your insight, little one has no idea what you're getting at.
Hmm. Why don't you come with me for a little bit?
Okay. And little one like lands on your hat.
I definitely, while everybody's recuperating, recovering, I kind of want to not necessarily sneak out, but yeah, sneak. I want to like tiptoe on my hooves, just kind of like I'm a tourist and looking around. Oh, gee willikers, look at this. And then definitely get away from Zed with all that stuff going on.
Man, he just gonna come after you, girl. He gonna come after you.
That's probably enough space to let people react how they want and do things.
Well, as you do that, I will say the curtain closes, as that's a pretty decent stopping point.
Mm-hmm.
The curtain falls. And we will wrap up the session there as we've gone later than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's late.
Yep. Thanks for D&D. This was fun.
Yeah, that was good.
Just so that I
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, guys. We
Got a new
Yeah.
pet dragon out of it. It ended really well.
See you guys next week.
Mm-hmm.
See ya.
Bye,
Yeah, I'll see you
everyone.
guys next time.
All right,
Bye.
Good
later, guys.
night.
I'll take care.
Thanks, Q.
Night.
Alrighty. So, with that, we shall wrap up this session. So, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully that was as entertaining for y'alls as it has been for us. Yeah. So as far as things tomorrow, I think we have everybody tomorrow for the other game, which is going to be at 5:30 Pacific. Yeah, I think we have everybody in, even though it's holiday week. Yeah. So with that being said, I'm gonna wrap up. We went over an extra hour. But sometimes it do be like that when at the 2/3 point of the session, they finally make the decision to, well, they finally get into it. But yeah. I think that's the gist of it. So, with that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever it is in between for you. And mayhap we shall catch you again soon. But until then, fare thee well, adventurers. Fare thee well.